Okay, hello and welcome to another episode of All the Mods 10. So we currently can fly, and we're doing a bunch of other things this episode. Wow, I can't speak. Including, but not limited to, we're gonna go through a couple more of the Aldemodium quests. So we need to actually go to an ancient pyramid, as well as find the forbidden and arcanist Hesus forge, or we have to make it. I don't know how that perfectly works, but we're gonna have to figure all that out. We have an energizing orb, which we need to get vibranium aldemodium alloy, but I don't fully know how that works either, so we're gonna do a couple more things first. What do we need to actually get this? Dependencies, we need to get the pigliches boss, which is a boss that we have to take care of, which is at the ancient pyramids. So I think what we're gonna do is do this. We've got to, I think I chucked it in here, right? Our compass, I can't spell, compass, there we go. I cannot genuinely spell for the life of me because my water bottle's in the way of my keyboard. Anyway, we're going to go to the pyramid in the other, but to get to the other we need to actually go through our nether portal into the nether, and then through the teleport pad into the other, which, you know, it'll be easier to see if I equip this, but we're not going to keep it like this. So what do we need to do for the other? It's the pyramid, right? Ancient pyramid, the other aldemodium. Looks like there's one 1600 blocks this way. So I think we've got to get up to the surface first. Of course, I know last time I said that the surface was like never existing, but you know, it's actually not that far away. Also, there's a seemingly just a perfect lightning gem thing right here, and some villagers that can't see me, so I'm just gonna, you know, don't see me. I'm invisible. Hello, I am invisible. I'm merely just a specter, an imaginatory being. Don't worry about me. I will not do anything. And we're just gonna head straight over to this, and so for that I should probably touch down real quick and then do our zoomy zoom, which we can actually go kind of crazy with using flight. It's a little bit finicky though, because if we double tap too quickly we'll actually fly, but it does go quite fast, which is nice. But what we want to do is, that's our first jump, and then that's our second, and then we go zoom, and then we fly, and then if we can we'll touch down somewhere, but we're already within 300 blocks, so I'm just gonna go a little slower, you know. It's all good, it's all good. We're gonna get through the ancient crimson forest to the pigliches pyramid, which should have reasonably good loot. I don't know if it has anything inordinately insane, but we should be able to take care of these guys in one hit-ish. 1 to 2 hits. Yeah, it's not too big of a thing. It doesn't really seem to be that big of a deal. But now we have access to the alloys. We need the enchanting apparatus from Ars Nouveau to get through some stuff. We need the Hesus forge. Smithing table with... okay. Gilded, chiseled, polished dark stone with smithing table on top. Okay, so we gotta make a whole nother thing, but I think I'm gonna kill a couple more pigliches over here just to get a little bit more, because I do think we need at least a little bit of their loot. And by that, I'm gonna get, you know, just a couple more. I think we're gonna get 10 to start off with, because I don't know how many we're gonna need, but, you know, it's not like, oh, we have 29. But you know why would we stop now if we can just get more, you know? Also, phantoms are nice. We get some quick little 42 phantom membranes, you know? Phantom membranes, surprisingly cheap and easy to get. You know, it's actually quite hilarious how easy things are to get when you have a thing that explodes mobs into infinite drops if you just hit them the right way. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. Anyway, let's see. Is there any pigliches in here? Doesn't look like they want to really spawn inside, but that music is vibes. I love it. Anyway, are there any pigliches on the outside, Brad? Can you guys spawn, please? Oh, there's a couple over here. Hello, Mr. Piglich. I'm here to take your soul. Thank you. 56. And we'll just get a couple more to have a stack of them. Because, oh, that's just a normal villain, dude. Okay. But we'll ignore him for now. But we really just want more free Piglich stuff. Because Piglich stuff is kind of dope. So ideally more spawn. I don't know how often a batch spawns, but it doesn't seem to be crazy often. Or maybe it's just spawn capped right now. I don't fully know, but that's probably the case since all these guys are... That guy has 2 phantoms. Oh, there was 2 guys stacked on top of each other? Wow. You know, I'm not one to judge, but that... Okay. You do you, I guess. Do I need to, like, back up or something? Or do I need to, like, tear this entire thing down? I think that's gonna be the easier way to do this, is just tearing this entire building down to get the most Piglich potential. But I'm not 100% certain I even can. Can I? But can I vein mine? I cannot vein mine all the modium stuff. Yeah, it's been disallowed. So I guess I can't break this entire thing real quick. But what I can do is slash home, because there's no reason for us to stay if none are going to spawn. So let's just slash home real quick. And now what we should be able to do, which I'm pretty sure this is how this works. You go to the energizing with nitro crystals, all the modium, vibranium, and 2 Piglich hearts, and it costs, wow. It costs 1 million FE. Wait, no, that's 1 billion. Shoot, that's gonna be a lot. We're gonna need the energizing rods for that, and we're also gonna need a bunch more stuff, because I think I'm only at hardened right now. Yeah, we could use a little bit more, but you know, we'll work on that on a different time. For now, we're gonna actually go through the quests that we've accomplished over the past 100 days, because it's day 103, and we haven't claimed quests. So, on the bounty board, we've killed 50 blazes. We need to kill a couple more blazes. We also need to kill one of each of the different types of creepers, skeletons, and zombies. We also need to go kill a ravager and go get all of the different guys from the Eternal Starlight mod. Cursed Garden. You know what? We can do those. I think we can do that. Where's the Cursed Garden? Cursed Garden, Eternal Starlight, Cursed Pyramid, Dimension Eternal Starlight. Is that not a... Okay, so we need to go to... That's a different dimension thing. So we'll do that in the future. Same with all these guys, apparently. But we need to kill a Tangled Hatred and a Rot Beast. Eternal Starlight. Okay, gotcha. Building tips. What are we missing in building tips? We got a building gadget. I did get that. We also got the handcrafted stuff. And that looks like that in that one. Tips and tricks, building gadget, of course, nice and easy. Charging gadgets gives us an energy cube, which will probably give us another completed quest somewhere else. Anyway, in all the modium, we got mining dimension stuff. We went to the other. We also got the unobtainium stuff. We need to go to the beyond, but we gotta... Actually, we don't even need an angel block. We got the Piglich stuff. We got unobtainium. We got more unobtainium. We got the energizing orb, which is a cool thing. ATM star. What do we have overall for this? Applied energistics we got into. And I think that's it for that one. In creative, we went to the warm ocean biome, and we need to get star shards from starry bees. And you need Patrick bees, and you need to get them by fishing. Okay, that's cool. In artifacts, it looks like we have finally completed it. I got the Shrider shoes, which is great. Same. In here, we got unobtainium armor, which gives us 40 armor, which is kind of nice. Then we've got the mecha suit and the quantum armor, and then the actual full quantum armor from Industrial Evolution, which is absurd. We need the quantum upgrade on netherite, and the quantum upgrade is highly advanced, quantum and singularity. which by itself is nukes and ultra-dense metal balls, which is tungsten, lead, and iridium. And just a bunch of other stuff, but eventually we'll get there. Anyway, we got the Solium Dagger, we got the Attuned Solium Dagger, I got the Unobtainium Sword. The Quantum Sword is the only thing other than the Adamantium Alloy Blade that has more, which is great. We haven't gotten into that mod yet. Basic Storage, we got a thing. We also got the Basic Storage checkmark quest because I clicked the checkmark finally. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier, but you know, we did it now. And we're also going to get a bunch of chests for that. AE, we got IO stuff. We also got storage bus. We got cables. We also got the controller, terminals, processors. There's a check mark here. Forward on channels. Okay, gotcha. We also got Certus quartz. We also got Fluix. We also ended up getting meteor hunting, and first things first with the charger and the inscriber. Pretty dope overall. Basic logistics, we got into pipes a little bit. We got the pipe upgrades, and we got item pipes. That's all I needed for a temporary thing that's currently being worked on. Anyway, mystical agriculture, I got the infusion altar. I also got the inferium growth accelerator, prudentium growth accelerator, and I also got the Imperium Growth Accelerator. I don't know why it didn't count the Tertium one, but it didn't for some reason. Anywho, we got all these stuff, and I need to actually start clicking these things into here because they're filling up our inventory, and it's not ideal. Anyway, we got you guys. We got Inferium Farmland. We got Dirt Seeds. We got Wood Seeds. We got Ice Seeds. Deep Slate Seeds, we got Stone Seeds, we got Prudentium Farmland, we got Prudentium, we got Mob Souls stuff. I need to go through and kill all the mob stuff now. For Mob Souls, okay, that was a bad sneeze. Holy, I also got Scythes, and the Harvester, and Machine Upgrades, which is pretty cool. Also, Inferium Apple we got from Prudentium, which is cool. And I think that's everything in that one. We also got... Wait, no, it's not everything. Because I did make Supremium, and then I got Supremium Farmland from that as well. Yep, that's what I remember doing. Wait, there's more? What did I miss? What did I miss? Did I miss something? Oh, yeah, I got Skystone Seeds. We got the Zinc Seeds just now. We also got the Sapphire Seeds just now. Also just got the Silver Seeds just now, which is cool. And we also got Rabbit Seeds just now. We also got Brass Seeds just now. And from that, we got Nether Seeds. A little bit crazy, I know. We kind of just crit chained into multiple different seed things. But, you know, overall, not terrible. Anyway, is there anything else in that we didn't acquire yet? It doesn't look like it. We also got the Power mod stuff. We got ourselves energizing orb, we got ourselves energized tier, niotic tier, blazing tier, we got spirited tier. I haven't gotten nitro tier yet. We need to do that stuff because that's going to take a little bit, but I'm working on it. So we're going to get all the solar panels and other stuff. We got iron spells and spellbooks. We got a grimoire of evocation. We need to get all the grimoires, but overall it's going to be, you have to get an ancient codex, which is another thing, and then we have to upgrade it to the Aldemodium, Vibranium, and then Unobtainium, and then the Unobtainium is the highest, and that's going to give us a bunch of stuff. Ruined book from Ancient City Chest, blood vials from putting a mob, or in a cauldron above a campfire. Yeah, essentially we gotta do some things for that, and overall, that is going to be all of the quests that we've accomplished, currently claimed. I'm going to chuck all this stuff into here, and then I think we'll just start working a little bit on some casual vibing along with showing you guys what actually we've done off camera a little bit. Because I've been working on a couple different things, mostly just getting resources, a couple other things, as well as I made some changes to the mob farm, which means that a lot less things are going to be falling from the sky onto us, meaning we'll have less to deal with when we're trying to enchant or do other things, but overall, it's quite nice. Anyway, we got those guys, so finally clearing up all the blood and everything that's all over, but That's because I expanded the area around the mob farm so that when the bigger things spawn, they don't immediately just come crashing to the ground. The one issue, though, is Enderman, and over here, as you can see, we've got the inferium seeds with the accelerators down there, and all these guys are going to be growing as fast as they possibly can right now in order to actually produce for us the things that we need, and that's all getting funneled into here, which is going to be able to hold all of the inferium that we will ever need, period, overall, indefinitely for the next eternity. Storage tool, what? How do I auto pin disabled? How do I, okay, we already have all rewards. Why do I have the storage tool pinned? There we go. There we go. Perfect. And we're gonna just come over and grab a little bit extra of the bamboo logs. I do want to change one quick thing, though. That's mods. FTB Ultimine, shoot. What's the Ultimine config? Ultimine. Okay, what about, category Ultimine. FTB Ultimine, FTB. FTB Ultimine. It just has that. Okay, well, you know, I was gonna try and increase the amount of blocks we could mine at a singular time, because this is a little bit uncomfy, to be perfectly honest. I also need to plant a bunch more of normal bamboo, because as of right now, bamboo is probably the best resource in the game. Like, bamboo's even more overpowered than it once was, because it's still one of the best fuel sources in the game. And it is still, by far, one of the very, very best wood sources now, with the changes. And now it's just even better with these bamboo tree log things. Regions unexplored, which is a mod that I'm gonna need to add to, like, every mod pack that I make from now on. Oh, shoot. I should probably turn on allow for auto-feeding. That would make sense, right? You know, I had it on a different setting because I was getting a different type of food source, but for now I don't need to ever worry about that. Anyway, we also get a bunch of bamboo saplings, which we're gonna go and just plant every single one of them. I don't really care about the number, it's just getting everything that we can planted down. And of course, this is also going to turn everything into paxel beneath it, which is overall going to be quite useful in the future, because I do think we're going to need paxel for getting a certain type of fertilizer in the future. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Anyway, I need to sneeze again. Holy! That was bad. Wow. That was so loud, and my eyes hurt now. You ever sneeze so hard your eyes hurt? Because I just did. That was crazy. Anyway, we got a bunch more bamboo to chuck into our system. We got some sticks now. So now we'll pretty much never need to worry about wood ever again. But I am going to harvest a little bit more in the future, just so that we have a good, like, infinite amount. What I've also been doing is just combining all of the cobbled stuff into the next tier of compress. Because compression is going to be one of the ways that we can minimize how much things are actually being stored, but more importantly, it's just a way for things to look better in the storage system, so we don't have to worry about a ton of stuff up at the top. But what we also need to do is go through and get higher tier stuff. So what is it actually going to be for power? So down here, power. So, spirited, what's nitro again? Nether star, redstone, blazing. Okay. So, we need to get more emeralds, and then blaze rods. I'm gonna probably need 81 total, so that's 96. That's gonna be 88. So, I mean, 81 will be, what, that? Yeah. So we need that much of that, and then I'm also going to need to make a bunch more of the solar panel stuff. So turn this all into glass panes, or at least most of it, because holy. There we go, and then I'm gonna need a lot more lapis, which is gonna be something that I have to get from other stuff, so lapis. What's the most optimal way of acquiring lots of lapis? So get normal lapis. Crushing it gives us 12. Alloy smelting, we can sag mill it for 9. Oh, 8 plus a chance for more. We can... Huh. Smelter... Incubation, I think the best way is going to be getting lapis seeds. Yeah. Okay, we'll need to make lapis seeds, but, you know, not too big of a deal. Lapis, I should have everything that we need for lapis seeds. So, seed, got plenty of prosperity seed bases. And then we need essence. I have 4 right here, which is perfect, because I think that's all I need for that. Yep, exactly. Perfect. Okay. 1, 2, and boop, boop. And we're going to get ourselves from 2 pieces of lapis ore, a total of a stack and a little bit extra. But we only need 4 right now, because that's all we're doing. We're just making ourselves a quick little lapis seed that I'm going to have to integrate with some other stuff. So don't even worry about it. If you want to follow along with this series, I do recommend just not going crazy. Like, play within what you're used to playing. You don't need to go completely crazy like I am with most of this stuff. You can just go semi-relaxed, just relax, sit back, and enjoy playing how it's meant to be played. This is a little bit overkill and insanity as of right now, and so if you are enjoying, I do recommend liking the video, because it does help me out a lot, but like, you don't have to, you know? Anyway, we got spirited crystals. This is gonna take a while, because I don't have upgraded energy cables for some reason. Do I have better solar panels? I don't think so. How, solar... So that's the ultimate solar panel that we need. Solar panel. Starter. Blazing is the highest tier of solar panel we have. And then I have 2 hardens. What about energy cables? Starter energy cables. Shoot. We need better energy cables. Okay. What is the next tier of energy cable up? We need to get the... basic energy? Oh, because it goes starter then to basic. Yeah. Wow. That's actually incredible. Okay. Starter to basic to hardened to then blazing to niotic to spirited to nitro. So we want nitro eventually, but that's not possible right now. So what we want to go through is spirited. Wait, I can just make them off rip with the caps and stuff. So I can... Okay, so I can just do this and make spirited straight off rip. And I don't have to worry, because these guys I can't, because I have to have the next tier below it. But with these ones I can. So what does it take for the caps? I just need 4, right? Yeah, wait, whoops. We should sleep so that we get some good night's rest, get to day 104, and I'm working on a 100-day video. It's taking a bit because, as you'd expect, it takes a lot to edit down that much footage, but, you know, working on it, so hopefully relatively soon. I do think there are seeds for all these things, yeah. We're gonna need garden cloches, which is gonna be rough. But overall, we'll be able to get through it and eventually get to that point. It's just gonna be a thing. We need to get, I think the one issue is I need to make a coke oven for that first. Oh, shoot. I should have left that in there. Anyway, What else do we need to do? So I've got the blazing. Keep forgetting I can fly. I don't have to worry about like falling or anything. There we go. Blazing, blazing, hardened, hardened. And this should go a little bit faster now. 47. Do I have a energy cell? That's an energy cube that's full of stored energy. Okay. Is that gonna drain it? Okay, wait, how? Okay, side config. Auto. Wait. Input, output, input, output. There we go. So then this should go a little bit faster because it's not having to worry about drawing energy from that. Although the energy transfer rate is going to be way too low for anything to actually happen. So we gotta wait a little bit longer, but I should be able to actually make the cap now. So we can make ourselves our spirited capacitor. We can get ourselves one more. We just need one more to get enough of the energy cables in order to actually be able to do this. So come on, there we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, get ourselves some spirited energy cables. I have 2 extra spirited crystals because I made too many apparently. Oops. And now what we need to do is, I guess, this, right? Do. And then one more. Yeah, one more. And then we'll go down and we'll do this here until, at least until we get the higher tier up of stuff. And I need to make the higher tiers of the energizing rods because holy. Okay, so harder blazing energizing rod. I think I need more blazing caps for that. Shoot, I need more blazing crystals for that. Which means that I need more blaze stuff. Blaze rods. I'm gonna get 1 blazing. Cool. Good enough, I guess. Zoop. And then we go zoop. Zoop. Perfect. Zoop. Zoop. I'm gonna get 8, I think, until we're good to actually start going with a couple more. Right? Because I need 2 caps per one per upgrade. And then I've got those guys, that guy, and then now I need to get more diamonds because I don't think I have enough of the niotic crystals, right? I definitely need to get all these turned into that, but I definitely know that I need more diamond stuff. So diamonds. We need, because we need more of these. How many can we have max? I don't think there's a max as long as they're within a certain amount of blocks, so maybe what I do is I just make like an array. I don't know. I think I'm gonna make, that's 10, 11, 12. Okay. And we can grab you guys real quick. And we should be able to make the niotic capacitors. Or, shoot, I ran out of, what did I run? I ran out of dielectric paste, bruh. That's kind of lame. Okay, I need 1, 2, wait, huh? Well, I need a couple more then, I guess, because I have 5, and I need 8, so I need 4 times 3 more, so I need 12 more. But for that, I need to plop these guys down again. 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 7, 8, 9. Come on, just give me all of these niotic crystals. I should probably make the seeds for them, but I'm too lazy right now. and it's going to take them too long for me to grow them, for me to do this while I'm recording. So, you know what? Since I'm recording, deal with it, you know? That's all I have to say. Anyway, we got our 8 of those guys, which means now we can do this. And I made extra ones because I forgot. My bad. Oops. Okay. So now we can instantly get ourselves these, right? Yeah, pretty much instantly. Which is perfect, because now we can just do this for a bit and then get infinite of these that we need, which I'm happy about. I'm going to make barrels. I'm going to make a system, an array of growing stuff for this, so they'll grow perfectly, and I will see you guys in the next episode, because I think that this is going to take me a little bit. Growth accelerators, which are now accelerating the growth of some plants right next to a little harvester guy that is collecting them and shoving the stuff into here, which is getting us spirited essence, energized steel, essentially everything that we need for the lower tiers of the actual power stuff. So I gotta upgrade everything and get everything through that. And we also need to get a couple more things. I'm trying to find out garden cloches, but it seems like creosote stuff is not wanting to... It's not wanting to function. I don't fully know how this exactly is supposed to work, but it's not really exactly working. So... I don't know, maybe I need to funnel it with something to get it to actually work, but for now, it's kind of useless. So, what I think we're gonna do is just take a look at the quests and see what we need to get next in the Aldemodium chapter for the actual ultimate stuff, which is going to be the Aldemodium alloy paxel, which is a combination tool of the sword, the pick, the axe, and the shovel, and does everything pretty well. So we need to make the sea prisms and stuff, which means we need the Hesus forge. So I think we go into the Hesus forge at Forbidden and Arcanus. We need the Hesus forge. So we need gilded, chiseled, polished darkstone with smithing table on top. So we need a smithing table. Smithing table. I have a smithing table on a stick. Do I have an actual smithing table? I don't know. Smithing table. It's gonna be... Oh, I can just do that with that one. Okay. Perfect. We got the smithing table. Then we need polished darkstone. Darkstone. Polished darkstone. I'm gonna probably need all of that then. And then gilded, chiseled, polished, dark stone. Okay, dark stone. How do I make gilded, chiseled, polished, dark stone? Is that what it needs? Gilded, chiseled, polished, dark stone. Okay. So, chiseled, polished, dark stone. Polished dark stone slabs. Polished dark stone is this. Okay. So, all of this needs to be polished? Yes. That's what it says, right? Yep, perfect. Okay. So we're gonna get you. Okay. That's that. Then we need a singular one of the... So that's the chiseled polished darkstone. Chiseled arcane polished darkstone is a different one that we need. So then I need gilded chiseled, which is diorum... How do I find Dior? Okay. I need arcane crystal dust, which we should be able to get, and munditibar dust, which is more bone meal. Good thing I've got, you know, just a couple bones. And then munditibar, we need arcane crystal dust, which is arcane crystals smelted, which, okay. Arcane crystals. We can mine all of our stuff, and I want to use at most 1 stack. So, I don't want to go completely overboard, but we should be able to just plop you guys down. Vein mine you up, and we got 53 from that. We'll smelt down a stack to get some arcane crystal dust real quick. So we need to make Munditabar, whatever the heck Munditabar is, in order to get Diorum, which I need a nugget of Diorum, in order to make gilded, chiseled, polished darkstone. There's a smithing table on top. And then I need 4 chiseled arcane polished darkstone. What's a chiseled arcane? Chiseled arcane polished darkstone is this one. So I need 4 of these guys, which is... okay. So I need another Diorum. Okay. So Diorum, and for that I need charcoal. I actually need charcoal and not normal coal. Okay. Can I get charcoal from you? I should be able to, right? Yeah, perfect. Or just real quick Munditabar, you know, we're just chilling with some, Diorum. And then we go, polished darkstone, right? We get arcane polished darkstone. Then we turn that into slabs. Then we turn it into chiseled arcane polished darkstone, which we have 4 of that we need. Okay. What's next? What's next? Then we need ourselves normal polished darkstone. Gilded, chiseled, polished darkstone. Gilded, I need, what, 8 of those? Okay. Gilded, chiseled, polished darkstone. Wait, no, what? Okay, gilded, chiseled, polished darkstone. I need 8 more of these guys. Which is perfect because I have 8 of you. So, chiseled, polished darkstone, gilded, chiseled, polished darkstone. Is there a way to unarcanificate this stuff? No. Okay. So I need to do this, right? And I need then more of you. Let me turn that like that, and then I need this exactly just like this. This is perfect. There we go. Now we've got 9. And now I've got all those things. So now I guess up here we'll make this little thing into this. So because it's like the perfect shape or size or whatever, we're gonna just use this. Let's just mine all this away, mining away. I don't know what to say, I'll mine it anyway. I don't even know the words to that song, so I know Take On Me, but like, come on now. Anyway. We've got that, so we can chuck all you guys away real quick. Okay, I don't need normal arcane polished darkstone. I need you guys. So, center. Center will be right here. But that's the wrong block. This is the center block with these guys on those corners. Then we go like this, right? Oh, I'm doing this right? Okay, 1 gap between the first layer and this. So then these, and then just actually 1. Okay, well that works perfectly then, because then this is like completed, and then there's just 1 outer thing around all this. Okay, cool. This is very simple. Very happy about it. Super and not complicated at all. Incredibly happy with myself. Because we had a perfect enough amount of materials. There we go. And then we shift click on it with Munditabar dust, which means that I now need to go back to the base to get some more Munditabar. Because, of course, why would I not need more whatever the heck Munditabar is? You know? Because now we come over here and we get ourselves a Hesus forge. Or shift click, there we go. Cool, now we have a Hesus forge. Dope, we successfully Hephaestused the forge the forgery. Anyway, what do I do now? What do I need it for? Wait, how do I make it though? Tasks? What's the actual tasks? Because I made it. Do I need to use it for something? The Eternal Stella. Okay. All the modium with expetrified orbs and a stellarite. Expetrified. Looks like I don't have any. Where do I find these guys? Tier 3 forge with plenty of materials. Your cell can be used to either make the item unbreakable, combining it with item, or you can use it to craft alloy tools. Cool. Okay, cool. JEI rituals. So, Justice Forge. Forge upgrading. Cool, I need blood. I need souls, and I need Oriole. And I need spawner scrap. Spawner scrap, and then we get ourselves some arcane crystal dust, and then we get ourselves, what else is it? Because I can make the vibranium alumodium alloy using a ton of stuff. I also need nitro crystals, I guess, which is another thing, because I need nether stars for that, which is going to be a whole nother thing. But what do we actually need to utilize to upgrade this fully? Feed it 4 souls. Soul. Okay, I have a bunch of enchanted souls. I'm hoping that's gonna be good, because we've got a few. So. Oh wow, that was quick. How do we get Forbidden and Arcanus? Forbidden and Arcanus. How do we get our Oriole bottle? We need a potion of regen. Okay, so I need those, I need these, and then I need, what else did I need? Vials, and then other things. What's the 4 things? Oh, XP. How do I get experience? So I need bottles of enchanting, I'm assuming. Test tube or Elwood oil. How do I get bottle of enchanting? I can get experience droplets, or I can infuse enchant honey. Or wait, building the forge. Do I not have? Oh, I need the darkstone pedestals too. Okay. Gotcha. And that's how we get ourselves a couple bottles of enchanting to start out. But I'm gonna need a lot of bottles of enchanting, so how do I get infinite ones? Queen bee trades, bottler, ritual, runic ancilla, and runic enchanter. Dissolution chamber. Normal quests, or I guess making some experience seeds is gonna be a thing. That shouldn't take too much, to be honest. I think I have everything for that already, so that's not bad. All I need now is to just do a couple more things. Farming a couple ender dragons, because I need a couple more things. So, what I need now is something called Cognizant Dust, which you can only get from the Wither or Ender Dragons when you kill with a essence weapon utilizing Mystical Enlightenment at a certain level. And the reason why we're going with this is because I need it to actually awaken some supremium to get fully awakened supremium, which is one of the better materials. It's the best material that I can use other than creative and insanium stuff. And insanium stuff is not going to be incredibly achievable right now, so I could farm withers, but instead I'm going to do this because I can. Because it's funny. Anyway, that should have killed that guy, and we got ourselves 20 cognizant dust, which is a little less than I would have, you know, really liked. So we're gonna get a little bit more, because I do actually want to get the awakened stuff. So we use cognizant dust in this to get awakened supremium. Then we use that to get awakened supremium bee spawn eggs, which is something that we need to get automated awakened supremium, which is the future of all of this. And the reason for that, oh shoot, I guess I put them down too early, but essentially we just have to utilize it like this in order to actually, you know, get to that point. So we're just gonna do this real quick again, just a nice little quick farm of another ender dragon, and then we'll be good from there. We also need a couple green hearts because I do want to finish out the heart amulet, because I only have red tier stuff in here right now, and I need blue, green, and yellow as well to have the ultimate amount of hearts that we can, but for now we're pretty good, so it's not really that big of a deal. I do want to make sure though that I don't kill the ender dragon with my actual... That should have killed with that. Yep, perfect. We got it. We got our 40 for that. And then we should get a little bit of XP down here. I don't think it'll be much, but should be enough to at least justify it. We also got 31 dragon scales, some dragon scales, ender dragon trophy, of course. And overall, nothing too crazy from that. We can kind of just slash home now, and that should be good. In between episodes, I did do a little bit of farming. As you can see, it's day 115, so we now have nitro crystal stuff. I had to kill a couple withers. I also have a bunch more of the blazing solar panels, and every tier 1 through tier 4 seed, and most of the tier 5 seeds. In this, along with that, there's another module over here with a ton of growth accelerators, because after you can automate getting fluix and everything for them, they're super cheap. So after I automated that stuff, we got all that, and now we've got every tier 1 and a bunch of normal inferium, which is all getting funneled into our storage system so that we can just never have to really worry about that again. Anyway, we need cognizant dust in order to get ourselves the awakened supremium, which we need water, fire, earth, and air essence for. Of course, we do need to actually get ourselves the inferium stuff, so at mystical agriculture, I should have, yep, a couple supremium blocks. I do want a little bit more, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to achieve that just quite yet, because, of course, the inferium is accumulating a little slow. I'm going to find a way to make it accumulate as fast as I possibly can. It's probably going to have to do with making another array like the one down there that's growing as fast as they possibly can, as opposed to going a little bit slower. But now what we can do is we can get ourselves our infusion crystal, and of course, then we're gonna get ourselves just a little bit more tertium, which should then translate to getting one more block of Imperium, which of course then we're missing a couple for that, so it's not too big of a thing, but we've got that now. And to get the awakened stuff, we need to actually go and cognizant dust, earth essence, so S water. We only have 2 water essence? How's that? That stuff's in here, right? Is this stuff growing properly? Or is it just having a hard time getting fed into the system? Or are things getting stopped up somewhere else? Those are all pulling. Is it getting stopped up somewhere over here? Nope. No, we just only have 2 water essence. Weird. Why are they growing so slow? I mean, I guess I did do this, like, last, was putting the seeds in, but... Do they just not have enough light? Yeah, the water seeds. Did we get our 3rd there? Are those getting funneled somewhere else? Or no, water essence. That's only allowing inferium to compact. That one's going in just fine. Yeah, all this stuff is getting funneled into here. This stuff is just... spitting it out somewhere? No, it doesn't look like it. Is it just not able to keep up with the throughput right now? I don't know, actually. It's a little strange. Because I need a ton more of these different kinds of... the water seeds, the fire seeds, and the other stuff. So I guess we'll just grab ourselves some fertilizer, and we should be able to get some from this. Which, you know, not too big of a deal, but of course, I would have liked if it had automatically just accumulated stuff quicker, but, you know, nothing's perfect, I guess. Let's just do this real quick, and then we can get a little bit of fire seeds as well. I guess because it's not adjacent to... yeah, I guess because it's just not directly adjacent to a growth accelerator, it's just not going as fast. That's, honestly, that's a really big thing for me to notice now of all times, because it does definitely seem to be just, it's not close to a growth accelerator, so it's just going way slower. Okay, I'll have to change the way that I have this set up and just set it up in a bigger array. That'll be more efficient anyway, but... wow. Okay. That's a big thing to know, actually, that each one needs its own individual growth accelerator, otherwise ticks. And I guess I could utilize them better, but I don't know if I necessarily want to do that. So water essence, we got 20, and then fire essence, yeah, 145, that's way more. And then we get our earth essence, yeah, 132. And then the air essence is gonna be low. Air, yeah, 31. So way lower. Okay, 20, so we'll be able to do 2 reactions, and that's gonna cost us 8 cognizant dust. I can chuck the rest of them in there, and that should work to reset that. There we go, perfect. Okay, and then do I need something as the base middle? No, the base is just supremium, so supremium, cognizant dust in corners, then we get air. Oh shoot, there we go. How do I get a certain number? Oh, I need awakening pedestals. Shoot. Essence vessels, awakening pedestals, awakening altar. Yep. That's a whole new thing that I have to make, which I forgot about completely. So now we've got to do that, which honestly shouldn't be too big of a thing. It's just gonna cost us a little bit extra stuff. I just need orange wool, which means I need orange dye, which is a good thing I have dye seeds, which is perfect. Yarp, 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 yarp. And then we get an awakening pedestal. I need more orange wool. Okay. I think I'm gonna need 5 total. 4, shoot. I made 1 extra, but that's fine, I guess. So 3 more of you guys, and then essence vessels. I need 4 of you. And then that should be the awakening thing. And what I should be able to do, actually, and this is going to be a little bit goofy, is get a button. Is there... okay, we can just make a button with a piece of stone. Oops, gosh, there we go. There we go. Perfect. That's what I meant to do. Yep, okay. We're going to do this a little bit funky because I want to. So we're going to put this directly on top of our current thing because we don't actually need Shoot. There we go. Okay. Well, it's not letting me place it on the side of it. Did that... No, that's not gonna work. Okay, well, that's fine. We can just move it somewhere else, I guess, if I can't be goofy with it. Gosh darn it. Why won't you let me just be goofy with it? Okay, we'll clear a small area over here, I guess, because we've got plenty of space. Plenty of space, plenty of stuff, you know, it's not a big deal. Day 115, I'm still working on the 100 days, the first 100 days of stuff, because this is gonna be a long series, but I want to make sure that at least the 100 days stuff is edited fairly well, because, you know, if it's not, that's going to be kind of lame. Anyway, let's get you put down right here, and then we're going to need to expand just a little bit. Let's grab ourselves some stone to expand, and I guess we can take a little napsy doodle for the night, just to get to day 116, you know, not a big deal, not terrible. Just gonna come back down here. I do want to give us a little bit extra. Okay, I am hating how many Endermen are here, so I might have to make my stuff toggleable, because Endermen are currently the bane of my existence. They are really, really bothering me, because there's way too many, and I really do not like being just harassed by Endermen constantly. But anywho, we should be able to just essence, 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 awakening pedestals, and that should be that. We got our button. Now we can supremium block, cognizant dust, then we get our air essence, our earth essence, our fire essence, our water essence, and then we should be able to just do that 2 times total, which will be perfect. Okay, so that's 1. And then we go for the second one. And I think we don't even need a ton more than this, but yeah. I do want to switch because I hate getting too much loot from these Endermen. It's kind of annoying. So we're just gonna do this real quick. Because I get so much loot if I hit a loot pinata thing. Because the loot pinata trigger, it's not very often, but it's enough that it's a pain when I hit it. Anyway, we're gonna get that sword in there. We got our awakened stuff. I don't even know what this is really used for. Okay, we need to get this to get that. Then we can do that to that. And we need that for the awakened supremium machine upgrade, which is a whole thing. And then or infinite stuff, and then we get the extra growth accelerators. So if we want to go insano style, which I am going to with the tier 6 seeds, which I've only made the nitro seeds so far. So we need the dragon egg seeds, dragon egg crux. We also need the nether star seeds along with the nether star crux. I also need the Aldemodium seeds, which are already over here, along with the magical soil. Same with the unobtainium seeds and magical soil. Same with the vibranium seeds. So we're going to need all that. I need insanium blocks for that. It's going to cost us a little bit. We need creative essence for the ATM star. Insanium coal block is going to be another thing that we got to craft up. We also need an insanium apple, but I also need to make a supremium apple and also an imperium apple, as well as a tertium apple. And we get a prudentium apple for achieving that. Wait, we get the lower tiers for each one, so for creating that one, I get that one, which will give me that one, which will give me that one. So I just need the insanium apple, so I can go recursion. Okay, we'll just craft up an insanium apple real quick, and then what I can do from that is just claim that to get the supremium apple, to get the imperium apple, to get the tertium apple, to get the prudentium apple, so that we get that achieved. So I have all those apples. There we go. That's how that works. It's super, super easy and simple. Okay, we've got the apples now. I need the coal blocks. I guess I just need the insanium coal blocks, and then I need the extra growth accelerators. So, growth accelerators, we need the awakened, I also need the supremium, and apparently I need more tertium, because I don't have any, even though I crafted them, because I crafted them in an inventory, and it didn't count, because goofy. Okay, and then I'm going to need more of all the tiers anyways. So we've got to craft up all of the different types of gems for these and go through the line. So, awakened, I'll need more prosperity gemstones. I'll just make a stack of them real quick. And, you know, okay, we get you guys. I'm going to craft, I think, how many do we get per? 3? And they go 54 blocks, 45 blocks, so what's that, 9? So 1, 2, 3. And then we'll go, and I need even more of this stuff, because now I need enough for 9, which is perfect, because that's exactly how much we had. Now I need supremium, which is going to be another stuff. 1, 2, okay, I need more supremium gemstones. 1, 2. And then that means I need more supremium, which I guess I'll uncraft some insanium, because it's not too big of a deal. There we go, and then we'll get some imperium. 1, 2. Guess I need more imperium essence, so we'll uncraft a couple of you guys. I need 1 more imperium gemstone to get 3 of you guys. 1, 2, 3. Yep. There we go, because they each go 9, so now I need tertium. Oh shoot, I need more tertium essence apparently. 1, 2, 3, perfect, easy dub. Okay, then we go 1, 2, we get some more tertium, then we go 1, 2, 3, then we get the prudentium, which apparently I need more prudentium stuff for, which is not terrible. 1, 2, okay, I need 1 more gemstone, get that, and then the inferium one is nice and simple. So 1, 2, 3, and then we go and we just go 1, 2, 3, perfect. And that is the ultimate of these, but we only need 8. So and I don't know if they scale, like informational wise. I don't know if the awakened ones are faster, but I don't think so. I think it's just a range difference. Then the insanium coal, how much does each one cost? 2 insanium? Okay, so it's gonna take a little bit. I'm gonna need to optimize inferium production first. Actually, inferium. I'm gonna have to make a bunch more of these guys, and then just go insano style on making inferium blocks like that, but like that one, but better. Because this one's got 7k. Okay, we got a funnel. Here's my pipe stuff. Do I have enough pipe stuff? Pipe 21. I don't have any more netherite upgrades. I do have universal pipes though. Do I have that quest achieved? Any more pipes? Pipes are cheap though, so it's not bad. Then we can go pipe PP. There we go. Easy ultimate pipe upgrades are super cheap. Just a little bit of netherite, and then we go like you, and we can build this guy over to this array. Because this is still gonna produce a little bit more than our current stuff, so it's not a terrible idea to just connect the two, since they're already just pipe funnel systems. And yeah, this one should be able to, I keep forgetting I'm mining with nothing. Anyway, we got that. We can chuck the uranitite out because there's no reason to carry it. Then we can upgrade you, and this should start funneling out rather quickly, which is perfect. And should start filling up our stuff after a little bit, after it gets funneled through, because for the most part, it's going to get auto-crafted. And then I do need to actually block just inferium from coming in through this one. So add to an inverted, because this is a white list. Wait, Spencer mode blacklist. There we go. And then we blacklist just inferium essence. And then it'll accumulate in here, and then the blocks will get funneled out, which is perfect because we don't really want just strict inferium essence in our system, because it's just going to clog everything up, and we really, really want blocks, because we're now at 885 blocks, which is perfect, because now it's all funneling in properly. This is fully empty, which is good, because now these guys, I should upgrade them, I guess. But, I mean, not bad right now. Anywho, these guys are going just fine. They just all need growth accelerators, which I guess what I could do is just put one in the center, and then I'll have... Yeah, but that's not ideal. I'll have to optimize and figure out the most optimal strategy for that, because it works vertically and, like, up and down, but it doesn't work diagonally. It just works... Yeah, I'll have to figure out exactly how to get it, or what the AoE is for it. But we need the Dragon Egg Crux, which means I need more Insanium. I've already got the Withering Souls for that. Magical Soil, what am I missing? Dirt times 3, which is dirt times 2, which is dirt times 1. Let's see how much dirt we have. 53 dirt times 1, which is going to give us 5 dirt 2s. And then I need Nether Star blocks, and Insanium. I need Nether Star seeds first, which I don't know how many Nether Stars I have. Apparently I'm fresh out, so let's go kill some withers before the end of this episode. So, wither, skeleton skulls, we'll grab ourselves 30 so we can kill 10 withers. I only have 2 withering souls. Shoot, was I killing them last time with my... I was killing the withers last time with my, my Knowledge of the Ages sword. That's smart. What's it called? Soul sand? Soul stone, soul sand. I just need... Wait. For 10, I'll need 40. So, let's get ourselves 40 soul sand, and I guess we can... I mean, they'll die relatively quickly, so I'll just come over here and I'll do it on the top of a mountain. You know? Wait. 1, 2, and then we go like this, and then we go 1, 2, 3. And now we wait a little bit, and then we... Actually, you know what? We'll be able to tank the damage from it exploding, so we can just kind of... Yeah, insta-kill it, I guess. That works, right? And then... We just grab that stuff. We just go 1, 2, 3, dope. And then on the off chance that we loot pinata it, it'll be kind of sick. So we can summon a couple, actually. Shoot. Well, that's suboptimal. Why did you do this to me? Why have you done this to me, you meanie? You big meanie dum-dum head? Now I have to summon 2 of them at once because you decided to break everything. How dare you? Why would you do this to me? That's not very chill, Wither. I thought you were my bro. I thought you were letting me just murk you and your entire family, you know? But I guess not, you know? That's fine. It's fine too. Let's just insta-kill that one. Insta-kill that one. And then we can insta-kill this one when it falls. So we just get everything real quick. Nice and simple, you know? Not a big deal. 5 withers killed, you know? Fine. Just gotta be like that, I guess. You know, that's not very cool, but, you know, guess we're just breaking this whole mountain now. Because the wither doesn't want to be a chill guy. They keep pushing their bros off the map, though. That's kind of lame, you know? Like, me personally, I wouldn't take that. Oh, hey, Wither. You're gone, by the way. I just wanted to let you know. Anywho, did we get any Withering Souls? We've gotten really unlucky with Withering Souls, to be honest. We did get 1 loot pinata rolled, which was kind of nasty. Oops. I put your head on the wrong thing. My bad, chief. My bad. You know, maybe I should try and do a little more. I don't know. Let's see. Let's just... Fine, let's just get a couple more. I do need withering souls, though. If I can get a couple more of them, that'd be perfect, because I do need the cruxes. Wither predictions, 35% drop chance. I've killed 4 of them. And I haven't, or no, I've killed 7 of them, 8 of them at this point. I haven't gotten 1. So that's a little BS. But maybe the drop chance is just lower when you're just this dope, or when you're killing them with 1 hit. I don't... Where did... Oh, he's down there. Okay, that's good. Do I need to kill you with my bow, or do I need to just do multiple hits to you? No, I just didn't get a withering soul. Okay, well that's cool. I guess that's, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. You can be a jerk, Wither. The Wither just don't want to give me anything. They just don't want to give me anything. I'm sad now. How dare you do this to me? The Withers just don't want to chill. I don't know. I did get some good voodoo stuff though, which is cool. And some good yellow hearts. Which I do need for the yellow heart canisters, but what I needed more was the wither things, you know? The withering souls. That would have been nice. But, you know, instead they decided no. You know what? Fine then. Don't give me the withering souls. That's okay. I don't mind. You're just a jerk. You're just a big dumb jerk fest. But, you know, that's okay. Anyway, we need insanium stuff now, which I guess we can... Where's my infusion crystal? Master infusion crystal. Actually, I'll just use the normal... Oh, I can't use the normal one for that. Well, if I can't use the normal one for anything, I might as well just chuck it, because it's useless. Shoot. Infusion crystal, master infusion crystal. And then we get ourselves some prudentium. And then we get ourselves a little bit of that tertium. And then we turn that into a little bit of that imperium. And then we turn that into that supremium. And then we turn that into that insanium. And then, of course, from there, we just quickly get ourselves some insanium essence. Craft ourselves up a nether star crux. And then I just need 4 more insanium and 4 nether stars. Of course, I just need 4 of you. And then what we can do is get a nice and handy dandy prosperity seed base. And then what we shall do is quickly just craft up ourselves some stuff, you know. It's fine. It's very cheap, very not difficult at all. We're just crafting ourselves up some nether star seeds. It's fun. And then from there, what we'll be able to do is just nether star crux. I need some insanium farmland though, so with farmland, we just need insanium farmland, which we can get real quick. Of course, nice and simple, nice and easy. And then I'm gonna have to dig down a little bit, and we'll be able to plop this guy, I think, in this corner right here. Because this is some nitro. This one's a diamond seed, which we don't really need anymore. Chuck you away. It's already some insanium farmland, so I guess that's fine. And then we can break you down here. Nether star crux real quick. Then we get ourselves the seeds, which is fine. Nether star seeds are gonna grow. And then of course we need 8 of these guys, and it's the moment I place one, it's gonna all filter in. So I'll place these guys all underneath, and we'll do that. We'll take care of that, and I'm gonna end this episode here because this is already kind of absurd, and I need to actually take care of a couple things, as well as putting down the stuff's gonna be super boring. So anyway, we gotta craft a couple of the higher tier seeds. But first, we gotta wait a little bit for our inferium to gather. Of course, I've already done a little bit of that, but I don't even know if we have enough right now, so we're gonna have to check real quick using our infusion crystal and just see how much prudentium we can get, because if we can get enough, then we can potentially craft up some insanium blocks, and that's what we're actually gonna need. So I've prepared a large area in the last several days, because we're almost to day 125 already, which is quite absurd, because, yeah, we're day 124, and that's quite insane already. Anyway, we're gonna get 3 insanium blocks, which will give us some insanium essence, which should... Insanium. I'm out of insanium. I've got a couple more insanium farmland, of course, but what we actually need is a dragon egg seeds and 2 dragon egg cruxes. So fingers crossed we can make these guys. I need 1, I need 2 of you. And then I'm going to need the dragon egg seeds, dragon scales. I need 4 for each, so 8 and 8. And then I'm going to need 8 of you as well. And then I'm also going to need to craft up the magical soil, which is a block of insanium, which is going to be a whole nother thing. That's a future thing, for sure. But we can potentially... Nope, those are going to take insanium blocks as well. At least we can get the dragon stuff taken care of. So seeds, got some good prosperity seed bases for those, and we're just going to come right over here. Plop you down, plop these bad boys down as well, you'll love to see it. And of course, just get ourselves the dragon egg seeds nice and quick. I'm gonna craft up 2 of them because I've prepared a actual insane place where these seeds are gonna go, and it will fit all of the seeds. I just need to make sure that I have the crops and everything taken care of. So magical soil is the crux for the Allthemodium stuff, which is why it's going to take a little bit, plus I need some more ender pearls, moonlight magic crepe myrtle sapling, which is going to be another thing that I have to work on, as well as the awakened supremium growth accelerators aren't terrible, dirt is not terrible, nether star blocks are another thing that we're kind of waiting on right now, at least. As you can see, I do have a couple wandering trader spawn eggs, and our current area, we have some nitro and some nether star seeds growing right here, of course on their respective cruxes. Gonna plop down our insanium farmland right here, and we've got 3 spots left, which is where things are actually gonna go. I also have growth accelerators for each of these. The rest of this is inferium, and then the tier 5 crops are all back there, along with 2 tier 4s. I've got a bunch of harvesters going as fast as they possibly can to harvest everything as fast as we possibly can, so that we can get everything taken care of course. And we also have some other things that we need to take care of. So we need to craft up some Oriole bottles. Of course, I'm going to chuck all my potions of regen in here so we can get those taken care of. We also need more arcane crystal dust, which is going to be another thing. Arcane crystals, it does not look like there's a seed for them, unfortunately. So it does look like arcane crystals are going to be one of the rare things that we're going to ever really encounter. We also need a test tube for blood, which is going to be not terribly difficult as well. And I'm going to need to actually... I made the Libano whatever forge thing, which was a whole thing that I had to take care of, because we actually need to go through, and I need to get more Edelwood, because Edelwood, I don't know where it is. I think I threw it away at some point, because I got 2 of it, and then I don't know where the rest of it went. So, we at least have it, and I need an Edelwood bucket, which means I need Edelwood planks, which means I need more Edelwood, which is, of course, a thing. I also need the soul extractor, which is some other stuff that we'll take care of real quick. Edelwood, of course, being a component, because it's a component of pretty much everything within this mod pack. So, we should be able to get ourselves the soul extractor, and then soul sand. Soul soil or soul sand? Let's see, which one is it for the thing? Souls only needed Okay, but how do I... Soul extractor... Okay, soul sand, and I'll extract the souls from it. Okay, soul sand, specifically. Okay, let's see. How many souls do we get from it? No idea. We got one. And then it turns into soulless sand, which is a thing. Okay, then we got those guys. We've already got a bunch of souls. We don't have to worry about that ever. Lost souls, cool. We got Edelwood as a reward for that. We get some soul sand as a reward for that one. Still need some more Edelwood. But I also need to get obsidian steel, which means I need to get the artisan relic, which is found within a few buildings and villages. Divine Pact is in the ancient pyramid in the other. Okay, crimson stones, pillager outposts. Okay. Cool. So it looks like I need to first... That's why I have the Wandering Trader spawn eggs. I grabbed every single one that I had. I'm also going to put the test tube in my offhand. So we're going to potentially... Of course, they'll auto-teleport to here because of this. But we really want Edelwood. So that's Aurum. Just going to take care of you real quick. We need... growing Edelwood, not Ironwood. Edelwood. You're not very helpful. There we go. And then we'll take care of you. We'll get hopefully some Edelwood. Ancient knowledge fragment, Protea flower. No Edelwood. Come on now. I know it's a rare drop, but I know you can help me out. Growing Edelwood. So, now what we can do is grab our emeralds. Of course, you should be wanting some stuff since you are, of course, a stingy person. But we get 8 growing Edelwoods, or by using a corrupt soul on an... Oh, well, that would have been easier too. But anywho, we can also just get captive dreams. Your capturing's not even as good as mine. I'm in town. What? Killed 10 villagers. Wow. Did we get any more? Nope. That's fine, I guess. ID4 map. Sapphires from all the ores doesn't really matter. You know, I'm not worried about it. Let's just go in here. And we did get a reward for that. What did we get? Plaguebringer 3. Okay, kind of useless, but, you know, it's fine. We also got Edelwood logs, some souls, arcane crystal. I think 7 Oriole bottles is going to be enough for now. So I do think I'm going to put those guys away real quick. But I do also have a test tube full of blood that I can utilize. So we will come up here, chuck you guys in there. Oriole. Okay, we can utilize a lot more Oriole. Same with blood. We can utilize a lot more blood. And we need XP as well, which thankfully I should be able to craft up some bottles of enchanting. Where was it? Bottle of enchanting. Bottle of enchanting from experience droplets, which of course should not be any sort of an issue. So just get ourselves a couple of bottles of enchanting. And then where do we end up getting more arcane crystals? Because I want as many as possible. Arcane... It's an ore. Also have arcane... or Stella Arcanum. Eternal Stella? Stellarite Piece. Okay. And that gets crafted into the Eternal Stella via... some Althemodium and some Eternal Stellas with tier 3 Hephaestus Forge. Hephaestus. And how much dust do we have? Arcane Crystal Dust. We got 2, which means that... How many potions do I have? Regen. 3 potions, which means... So, we will need 16 for 2, and then another 8. So... 22 of them smelted up, and can we blast them? Yeah, we can, because our blaster goes crazy fast. And we got the 24 you guys. We can craft up some Oriole. 3 more Oriole bottles. We got those guys. don't fully know if these guys will grow faster if I bone meal them, but, I mean, it can't hurt to try, right? Okay, I'm gonna need you to grow. That's kind of, you know... Alright. That is tiny, tiny. But at least we've got a couple of them. At least they grow bigger. You know, that's not terrible. Although their stuff does look a little interesting, you know? It's fine. Did we ever get any Edelwood saplings from these guys, or no? Like, because they're growing Edelwood things, but at least we can just Corrupted Soul some normal oak saplings for it. Let's go home. Just nice and home real quick. I know it's right up the hill, but like, slash homing is a little quicker, even if I'm slow with it. Now we can go up here and chuck those guys in there, chuck that in there, chuck some more, and a couple more, fill it all the way up. I guess what we can do is we can just come back down here. And should probably chuck that in my offhand before I do that. And, well, that test tube filled up quite fast. Wow. Okay. So apparently the test tube fills up insanely fast. And Oriel, each bottle, I don't know exactly how much we put in, but souls are easy. Everything else, I think, is going to increase in capacity, but not reset as we go. But I do want to make sure that we have everything that we need. I think 10, this should be perfect to get the upgrade. So, the Tier 1 Hephaestus Forge. Hephaestus Forge, Tier 2... I need to... Edelwood planks, spawner scrap, so blood, 600, 10 souls, 500 Oriel, 6k blood, 0 experience. Okay, I just need spawner scrap and then some of those guys. That's not too big of a deal. I guess the one issue is just going to be getting enough Oriel. Is there another way to get the arcane crystals, though? Smelt that into them, but I can also incubate mercury shards, centrifuge those, furnace, smelter, mechanic. So I guess getting the Arcanus comb from productive bees is going to be the best thing. Too hot for wax. I guess wax is not going to be something that's super great because we don't need fuels anymore. So, utilizing the Arcanus comb, we'd use the powered or the heated centrifuge. We can just use the powered centrifuge for that, but to get the Arcanus comb, we need the Arcanus bee, which is the advanced beehives, and we need arcane crystal block, given to a diamond bee, which we need to breed lapis and ender bees. To get lapis bees, we need blue banded and redstone. Get the blue banded forests, cool. Can spawn in an acacia nest with honey treats. So we need honey treats. And that's to get that one bee breeding. We need a chocolate mining bee and a glowing bee. Chocolate mining bee is another bee spawning one in a dirt nest. Chocolate mining bee is another dirt nest one. Blue banded bee is the acacia, dark oak, or cherry nests. That's for that one. Ender bee is an endstone nest with popped chorus fruit. Okay. So I should have all those things, but for now I do think that we're going to have to utilize a little bit more, because we're going to need more potions. So, regen. Okay. Arcane crystal shards. If it took us that much to get that little, we're gonna have to go mining again to get enough at this point. So I'm gonna do that and save that for that. I can also swap out my night vision goggles for that anyway, because it looks better. And I got popped chorus fruit, right? I should, right? And then I also should have honey bottles. I can get 9 honey treats from productive bees. Honeycomb block I can break down into honeycomb. Honey treats I can combine the two to get these. So then we get 6 honey treats. And then I need to utilize honey with a honeycomb to get a honey treat in the bottler. Or instead, I can combine honeycombs with honey blocks, which I guess is a more efficient way of doing that. And to get those honey blocks, I should be able to just combine honey essence. And honey essence is from honey seeds, which I do have. They're just one of the ones that I'm assuming is non-adjacent to one of these guys, because it's a 2-2 seed, so it's probably in here, right? Silicon, aluminum, saltpeter, sulfur, limestone, marble. Probably one of the ones in here then. Right? Slime, fish, squid, turtle, armadillo, cow, pig, chicken, sheep. Down here. Kiwi, honey is this one. Okay, well. You just switch out honey with nether. And then this should go perfectly fine. And what I can also do is I can get a little bit extra fertilized essence to speed it up a little bit, just to get a nice little start going. And we'll just take care of this, and then I'm gonna claim all of our quests, and then that's gonna be the end of this episode, because we've got a lot of stuff done in the last couple episodes, and it's been quite impressive, to be perfectly honest. I'm really happy about it, so. But yeah, if you want to see me do anything in particular, like anything super special or super goofy with this mod pack, please do let me know, because I don't know the fullest extent that we can take this mod pack, but what I do know is that we can get a little wacky with it, and I'm looking forward to and hoping to enjoy everything it has to offer. And I hope that I can do that with you guys along for the ride. So, I do really appreciate it. And everybody who has left a comment, I really do appreciate it. Especially the ones, like, telling me how things work. Because I don't fully know. I don't utilize a lot of mod stuff. A lot of the mods in this mod pack, I don't really know a ton about. And I also don't know a ton about the recent features for Minecraft. Because I haven't really played anything past 1.18 forever. I just don't really play recent versions of Minecraft, and that's on me, I guess. But I am really enjoying this mod pack, so I'm probably going to give some of the newer mod packs a look and just check them out after I finish this one. Maybe I go back and I finish and go through a full playthrough of all the mods 9 before all the mods 11 comes out. But for now, I'm really enjoying this mod pack. So, fingers crossed I can... Why isn't it letting me pick those guys up? Or being goofy. That's a pickup upgrade. Do I need like a magnet or something? What's the universal attractor? I have the universal attractor. I just need like a magnet or something. Advanced magnet. Simple magnets. Cool. What's it gonna cost me? Shouldn't be too expensive because it says simple in the name. So I just need an Eye of Ender and then the regular magnet, which is not expensive in the slightest. And how do I activate it? Oh, I guess I just turn it on. Cool. And I've got an extra charm slot because I have as many charm slots as I need. It's perfect. Okay, there we go. And now I can go like this, take care of that. And what I should be able to do now is craft up a bunch of honeycomb. We'll be able to get a good stack or something of that, and then honey essence. Should be able to craft up a couple more blocks. And then, what was it? 4 honeycomb to 1 honey block to get, now we got 54. I need chorus. Got 27 popped chorus fruit, which is perfect. And now I need to go find some hives. But that's going to be for a different episode because I already am dragging a little bit on. So we're going to pop these guys into here. And let's give a look at the quests we've actually accomplished. So, in building tips, we have gotten to... Oh, the biomes will go. Cool. We've gotten the wood for that. I guess this is the first time I did that, but that's cool. We also got ourselves another Star Crux, which is dope. We also got the Master Infusion Crystal, which is dope. And we also got into creative stuff. We got the Mundita Bar Dust, which is cool, because we're going to need a lot of that. Basic armor. I finally actually got an actual smithing table without... put into my inventory without immediately utilizing it to, you know, create a table on a stick. Anyway, we got some seeds, earth seeds, water seeds, fire seeds. I know there's a couple seeds I'm missing, or a couple seeds I had before, but getting ourselves some pig seeds, chicken seeds, sheep seeds, squid seeds, horse armadillo seeds, fish seeds, turtle seeds. It took me a while to find some of the mobs specifically, but we were able to find them all, so I'm happy about that. Extra set of honey seeds, I think is what we got there. And we're gonna get ourselves a ton of different seeds, which is perfect. I do wish the Forbidden and Arcana stuff had a seed for them, but I guess that hasn't been implemented yet, or just doesn't exist, so that's fine too. Got the Tertium Apple. We also got the Growth Accelerators, which is nice. You'll love to see it. Also got the Supremium Growth Accelerators, the Supremium Apple, Supremium Sword. Didn't get the quest for any of the lower tier swords, because I never put it into my inventory, so that's my bad. I'll have to do that in the next episode. But we're going to get ourselves so many more seeds and other stuff that it's very worth it. So let's just make sure that we're not running out of any space or accidentally throwing stuff away real quick. I do want to make sure that we claim and acquire everything, because these seeds are very valuable, very important, and so is just the achievement of completing the quests is very, very amazing, because my goal for this series is to accomplish every single quest, and I know we don't really quite have a base yet that's really dope, but I'm working on it. You guys will see it once it's finished, and I really hope you guys will enjoy it, so yeah. Anyway, we got the Dragon Egg, Seeds, Cruxes, we got the Nether Star stuff, of course Insanium Farmland, Insanium Apple, got the Awakening stuff, we got the Wither Skeleton Seeds, which is not a big deal, the Cognizant Dust. We also got Platinum Seeds, Iridium Seeds, Netherite Seeds, which are surprisingly easy to get. We also got the Uranitite Seeds, and Nickel Seeds, Uranium Seeds. Of course, it would have been very much easier if I had just taken the time and hadn't gotten every seed before claiming the quests, because they do give us other seeds. But, you know, it's very valuable to me to be having this on camera, because I don't want to claim quests and do other stuff off camera, because that's just not chill. Anyway, we're going to get ourselves a ton more XP here. I think that's all of the things in that chapter acquired. Now we're going to go down back to Pneumaticraft, which we got the compressed iron seeds. I had a bunch of compressed iron. We got the PV seeds, and we also got the Zychromium seeds, but I guess that's not a thing for this. We also got the bronze casings and such. We also got the coke oven and such. And down here, we also got a bunch of power stuff, energy cells. We also got the Niotic solar panels. I need to go through and get the rest of the solar panels. Got the nitro stuff, which was nice. We got the spirited stuff. Energy cells. I need to actually put those into the inventory, I guess, because that's a thing. But, you know, we can we can do that in the future. Anyway, we also got a bunch of these guys taken care of. More Mundibar, more Diorum, test tubes, souls, Oreo bottles, and that guy. Get a couple souls from these guys too. I don't fully know why souls are so expensive, but they kind of are. Anyway, we also got the buying Edgewood thing and all that stuff. There we go. And I think that is actually every quest that we have fully accomplished during the last couple episodes. I know it's day 126. We should be doing the Festus Forge stuff. But I don't really feel like it yet. I mean, we don't have the required Oriole to get there, because I don't think we do. So I think we're going to be going through the actual bees stuff. But yeah, let's see. So the tier 2 forge, we need to get, we need to have a certain amount of Oriole, 500, okay, we technically have enough, but I don't want to, you know what, fine, we'll do it, we'll do it, I don't care. We just need 4 arcane crystals, 4 spawner shards, so, and then we need arcane crystals, and then we need Edelwood planks, right? I think, right? Yep, Edelwood planks, and then we need to, new rituals will be for essences, you can use second relic. Cool. 4 arcane crystals, smack it with a gavel. Gavel. Hold him, netherite blacksmith gavel. Why don't I just make the netherite one at the very beginning? Diamond, I need the blacksmith gavel head. Cool. I can do that real quick. Then I get that one. Then I get netherite plus netherite upgrade. Wait, where the heck did my netherite upgrades go? Okay, I did have a couple, but we're gonna make a couple more just in case. Because that was suboptimal. Where's my smithing table? Shoot. Do I need to make another smithing table? I guess so. Screw it, why not? Let's just plop you right here, I guess, so we can get our netherite blacksmith gavel. Remaining ritual use is 60. Okay, that's fine with me. And then we just go 4 and 4. So you go in the center of that, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 4. And then we smack it with a gavel. There we go. And then it goes. Okay, cool. You gonna go any quicker, bruh? Going a little slow. That's fine though, right? I mean, probably shouldn't be doing this before I get the experience expetrified thing, but I can put expetrified orbs in there, right? I mean, I already have the tier 1 forge, but I need to get the black hole, but for that I need obsidian steel, which means I need the artisan relic, which I also need to get the black hole, but I need the artisan relic, but I don't want to find the artisan relic. I mean, I guess I could just go to a village, but like, that's kind of lame, you know? Oh, fine, we'll do it. Fine, you've convinced me. Whoever's talking to my head. Where's the nearest village? I think that the nearest village is... Is it this one? It might be. Temp waypoint. And now we go. Okay, apparently I have not had the best of luck when it comes to zooping. There we go, and then we go back down. Why did I pick up a lantern? What? I'm just trying to zoop. Because my zooping don't work. I don't know, it don't want me zooping. I'm just trying to zoop, you know? Anyway, so we need to find... This is an abandoned village. There's an actual village over here that I know about. And we need to find it in... What rooms? What places? So... armor, toolsmith, and weaponsmith. Okay. Armor, toolsmith, weaponsmith. This is not an armorer. or a toolsmith, or a weaponsmith. What kind of building is that? It's gonna be one of the... Wait. This one. It's in this one. We have a chance to find it in here. Because this is a... This one has a smithing table in it, which means that that's where we can find it, right? Is there a hidden chest in here that I can't quite find? I don't know. I'm really hoping that nothing is going stupid, so I can actually find these in the villages, because the villages are a little bit different, but, you know, it might work, it might not. If it does, or if it doesn't, you know, it is what it is. Apparently an iron golem died. Unlucky. Cartography table, it's not a good kind of table for that. That's bound for Bo, the first archer. Can I easy villagers pick you up? Yeah, I can. Good. I'm gonna need 2 though, for breeding purposes. So just let me sneak in and steal you, and some boots, and a power glove. I don't care. Bro has a trident. That's weird. Why dude carrying a trident? Also, witch hazel logs. Witch hazel looks freaking dope. I'm gonna take a bunch of you for free because I can. Yeah, we also got a couple bundles, some sticks, some witch hazel logs. I mostly just wanted the saplings, which I guess there's branches and saplings and blossoms that we can grab, which is cool. I'm gonna be utilizing probably all of them in my stuff. Air compressor, reinforced chest from Pneumaticraft. Do I need to have silk touch to pick these guys up? No, it does not look like it. Get pressure tubes, display tables. Grab all you guys, just because free quests, quite nice, I must say. I'm never opposed to getting things for free. And yes, I am saying that in hopes that everyone who sees this video will send me things for free, because that's pretty dope. Yeah, you should totally do that. Just send me an email, and yeah, we can figure it out. If you have a product you want me to try, just send me an email, honestly. Anyway, okay, we're either getting incredibly unlucky, or there's like a hidden chest in here somewhere, because nothing is wanting to actually go properly in here. So I grab the cauldron, I guess. Both cauldrons, why not? Is there anything in this one? No, because this is a completely different kind of building. So why would there be any of those stuff in there, is my question. But I did find the... Okay. Where does it say Elementarium is found? Jungle, temples, desert pyramids, and underwater ruins. Okay. What about artisan relic? Found in the armor, toolsmith, or weaponsmith villager buildings. So, maybe because this is a non-default village, it's not going to work. There's another village right over here at purple that I can go to that could have some. I don't fully know, but I am very much hoping, because as of right now, I'm a little sad. So we're just gonna start, I guess, from this side of the village, and we're just gonna work our way through. Bro's just carrying a backpack, you know. He just vibing. He's straight vibing, you know. I can't hate. I mean, I could, but like, what's the point in hating? I'm just chill. I'm just a chill guy. Anyway. It looks like there's not a whole ton on this side of the village. This is a butcher shop. Okay, so the chest drops are still the same as they should be. Nitwit, and the sky's just a default place. I've probably passed by, but what do the armor and toolsmith buildings look like as of right now? So... a normal furnace is not that. That's going to be a leather worker. That one is going to be a priest. I need grindstones or furnaces. Also, you know, this is going to be a big help. getting ourselves some of the engineer's stuff from whatever it's called, from immersive engineering. Very happy about that. You'll love to see it. I know I've been here before, but I know I didn't get everything. I also know that... Okay, jukebox. What kind of villagers in here? A librarian. Okay. I already have 2 villagers so I can breed them. That's all that I really need for that. So I don't really need to grab any more of them. What I am going to look for when I activate that. I'm also trying to find... There's a furnace in here, but not actually a armorsmith or anything. That's another butcher shop. Is there actually any armorsmith villagers here? Because it's not looking like it. It's looking like we got pretty hosed. Another butcher shop. Now, potentially, it could just be a different building that I'm supposed to be looking for. But I'm pretty sure that this village just doesn't have any. Which means I guess I need to find another one. Do you think I remember seeing... That's a big house. That's not a village. This is a village. Waypoint. Green. Well, I do need to start deleting my temp waypoints once I'm done with them, but, you know, for now it's fine. Let's just go as fast as we can, and then we can just... Zoop, and it looks like this one's another abandoned village. From mine colonies. Although I don't know if that doesn't mean it, or if that means it has nothing in it. Because it looks like it's still got a town hall. Mine colonies, which is nice. We should be able to yoink this, and then we can utilize the town hall for other things for mine colonies, because I think that's a whole chapter that we're going to need to get into. I don't know how it works at all. I know it's a mod that a lot of people utilize, but I have no idea how it works, so I'm mostly just going to ignore it, and apparently this village is fake, so we're going to ignore it and go on along to this one. Which, yep, perfect. Cyan, which is this way, and now we go zoop. Zoop, 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 zoop. And then we TP, and then we go up, and we go zoop, 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 zoop. And now, fingers crossed, this place actually has... Okay, calcite. I don't think I've seen that before. Is that just a specific thing about this location? Looks to be the case. This guy is probably a... Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. Oops. I was trying to break the snow block. Oh, I have a shovel. Why does it not let me... Oops. Well, you know, that's fine. You know, sucks to suck, I guess. Just learn how to swim, bro. Rip bozo. Anyway, looks like they're all gonna be kind of like that. The chronolated ones are those guys. This one's a nitwit's place. Some coal. This is a blacksmith, so this one could have it. It doesn't, but it could have, apparently. It would have been cool if it did. It would have been better if you did, but instead I'm just gonna have to abandon your village and maybe find a different one because you don't have what I need. Do you have what I need? Nope. You do have some winter clothes, though. I don't know why you guys aren't wearing that. If they're making it, why aren't you wearing it, you know? What did that building look like again? Which one was it? It was this one. Okay, so it had a little stone thing to the side, like this. So potentially, we've got a couple more chances. Nope, we did get a perfect slipstream gem, though, which is quite nice. I'm very happy about that. And we can yoink you guys and yoink you guys for a couple more villager peoples. Not unhappy with that, but it does look like we're gonna have to move along from this village. So looks like there's another village up there, which is going to be the purple one. So let's just go there as quick as we possibly can. course, the teleport thing is a little bit OP, but not insanely OP. Also, it looks like this is not a village. In fact, it is a abandoned thing again from mine colonies, which is kind of pointless. So, fingers crossed we can find another village. It's looking like there's no more. Actually, there's one over here. Fingers crossed this one is not a mine colonies thing. But if it is, I'll be a little bit sad. You know what? It's fine, though. Let's just go as fast as we possibly can. We're already within 100 meters of it. And we're here now. Looks like this one is, in fact... Okay, stone pillars seem to be semi-common. So I was going to say stone pillars might be the blacksmith, but it doesn't look like that's the case. This one's probably a blacksmith based on the fact that it has, you know, a blacksmith thing in front of it. You know, that would make sense. Will you have one, please? So, it's the wait, where is it? It's the artisan relic. Artisan relic. There we go. There we go. Now I don't have to search it up every single time in there. Anyway, armor, toolsmith, or weaponsmith. So, this is a blacksmith. We need an armorer, a toolsmith, or a weaponsmith. Wait, which one are you actually? That's an armorer from the blast furnace. The toolsmith and weaponsmith blocks. I don't remember which blocks. Grindstone. So if we see one with a grindstone out front, or a grindstone to the side, it could be one of them. Also, it looks like we're just getting incredibly unlucky with this, because I don't know, I'm just really unlucky apparently. So another perfect gem. Cool. You'll love to see it. What about you? That's a butcher shop. What about you? No idea. Wait. We do need these. Sturdy bee cages are quite nice. We can... Nothing in here. Nothing in that one. Let's check out this area, I guess, because these armor ones supposedly can have it. But this one doesn't for some reason. I guess we're just really unlucky. Or, you know, it doesn't spawn where it says it will. But, you know, I'm trying to trust. I'm doing the best I can to trust. This one has a loom in it. But I'm still going to check it anyway, because you never know. So, Origin of Darkness, I already have that. It's from Evil Crafts. That one is not that. That's a saw guy. Let's check out this one. This one seems to have a little bit extra space, but nothing really in it. Some turmeric, some rice grains. Why aren't you guys, like... Why do y'all have random food if you're freezing? Like, what's even the point at this point, you know? Like, why keep... This is gonna be another butcher shop, but I'm just checking everything. Everything at this point. Also, inscription table for iron spells and spellbooks. That's gonna be pretty useful. Same with the Divine Pure Pearls and other stuff, but, you know, not currently the most useful thing, but they will be quite useful into the future. Anyway, let's check out this guy. It's another loom one. Don't really know. I might have to look it up if these guys are not gonna show up at all in this village, because we've checked so many chests so far, and we've just gotten hosed, or it's extremely rare, or something else is going on. This is a saw from Universal Sawmill. Cool, that works like the, whatever it's called from, the stone cutter. It works like the stone cutter, but for wood, which is cool. You, just Gem of the Earth's jellyfish necklace. What about over here? Perfect Splendor gem. Quite nice overall, you know? The gems, the perfect gems, of course. There's a small chance of getting one in everything, but you never know. In here, Flawless Gem of the Earth. Of course, would have been nice if it was perfect, but, you know, we just can't have nice things. That one was perfect, so I guess we can have nice things. We're getting really lucky with the perfect gems, but I just don't know where... Wait, another perfect gem, wow. Okay, where is this stinking thing? Because I just need one. I just need one singular artisan relic. I'm gonna look it up where you can actually find it, because this is, oh my gosh. Okay, so apparently they spawn also at the villager marketplace thing, so we're gonna go to one of those. It looks to be about 1,300 blocks away, so it's not too far of a distance. Of course, we're just gonna a little hop, skip, and a jump. Nice and quick over there, and you know what? Overall, it should hopefully be quite a nice place, but I'm just a little disappointed because it says that it's got a 20% chance, or like 18%, close to 20%. But we just got really unlucky, I guess. Either way, we did not end up getting one, but at least there's a villager market semi-close by that we can check out, and ideally, we can get a good thing from, because we just need a singular artisan relic. And fingers crossed it should be in here, so... say fingers crossed, but you never know. We could get very unlucky, which is not usually something that happens to me, but it could be. So I'm just trying to steel myself because I'm afraid that it might happen. Of course, fingers crossed we do get it, because, you know, it always helps, but... okay, nothing in that one. Okay, what about this floor? Absolutely not. Okay, what about up at the top? Let's see. Nothing in there, and then if we go up here, let's see. Nothing over here, and nothing over here. What about out here? Nope. Well, that is a little bit of a bummer. I think we're gonna go home and then check out another villager market. So / home. And then villager market. Search. 500 blocks away this way. Is it gonna send me to the exact same one? Maybe, maybe not. Probably not, since we are quite some distance away from where we were. So, fingers crossed it's not the same one. Looks like it will not be because it's way too close. Oh, it's this one. Okay. I don't think I've looted this one yet, so we should be able to get at least most of the chests. And fingers crossed we can get a good one. Of course, Frostward Ring. I might need that at some point for a different quest, though, so I'm gonna grab it. Energized by Metal Gear, Copper Alloy. I do have all the alloys and stuff. Finally found it. Holy jeebity. Let's just go home. And then now we can actually do this, because now we've got that taken care of. We have the Artisan Relic, which means now we can actually manufacture obsidian steel in here, which is obsidian and raw iron. Iron. I don't have any raw iron, so how do I get myself some raw iron? Block of raw iron, which workbench, hacker. That can I get raw iron through doing anything in particular? Looks like I just need to go mine some iron, I guess. You know, not disappointed about that, to be perfectly honest, but just a little bit. Obsidian, though, we can grab a stack of real quick. And, you know, there's iron right here, so I'll just do this. Shapeless, I'll grab this iron. 19, it's plenty. And we can just go 19 of you. And that should give us 19 obsidian steel. I think obsidian steel's 1 for 1, or 1 of each for 1. And I guess I can put souls. So soul. Corrupt souls. Guess I can use those. Or do I need to enchanted souls? Turn a crucible normal soul to enchanted souls. Splash Oreo bottle on a normal soul. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Do we need an actual fuel source? Probably. Let's grab ourselves some coal. We'll grab ourselves a 4x. Because hopefully that'll be enough, right? It should be. Anyway, we'll chuck in some souls, chuck in some fuel, chuck in those guys, chuck in... Oh, did I not even need the artisan relic? Or did I? I think I did. But, you know. Anyway, obsidian steel, we need dark matter, which is edelwood, log, smelted, corrupty dust, which is why we need the obsidian steel. But now we have obsidian steel, so now I can get corrupty dust. And I need arcane crystal, arcane... Shoot. It should be in here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them will be smelted down. That's fine. Don't even worry about it. Arcane crystal dust gets chucked in there. We craft up some corrupty dust. It's all good. Then we need some dark matter, which is some edelwood logs. Edelwood logs. We can just get infinite of them, so it doesn't really matter. So let's just get some dark matter, and then we need bottles of enchanting, which we've got plenty of, and then I can also do this with a thingamajig to actually get more bottles of enchanting. So let's just do that real quick. Experience droplets we can get a little bit of, and then we can craft ourselves up some more bottles of enchanting, because bottles are not a difficult thing to get for us right now. And then we get ourselves our dark matter. We got the black hole quest completed, which is cool. We got the rest of our obsidian steel. Saves you a lot of experience. I don't care about experience. It doesn't matter a whole ton for me. But now that we've got those guys accomplished, we got that taken care of, obsidian steel, we still need to get ourselves the actual expetrified orb, which, we need to actually do, wait, obsidian skull is a thing. Helmet can protect you from lava fire damage. 8. Okay. So, obsidian steel. We cracked obsidian skull. Okay, that's a thing. That's cool. Expetrified orb, though. I need to get dark matter and corrupty dust. And I think if I chuck these guys down, I get a little black hole. Which... Is this how I feed it experience? Or can I just, like, feed it directly? Because I guess I can just keep chucking him. Like, I've got plenty of these, so we'll need a couple. Let's just get a little bit. I'll just use all of my bottles of enchanting that I brought, because there's no reason to save them. It gives us nothing else, so it's like, why not? There we go, and now we can get rid of the black hole, because there's no reason for us to have a black hole right here. Eating away at the universe. That's kind of lame. Anyway, we got that taken care of, so now we've got 16 and a couple more expetrified orbs, which is cool, I guess. I don't know the point of them, but we got that thing taken care of, so now I should be able to collect a few recipe. I have the thing. I have it. Invalid formatting. I already have a blacksmith gavel. So I need ferrogenetic mixture. Okay, that's a thing. Quantum catcher for quantum core. And then a smelter prism is a thing. I need arcane crystal block for that. And I guess what I can do is I can chuck that guy in here, and then I can also get a elementarium. I was right. it allows the creation of elemental items, which is quite cool. Just do this real quick, chuck that in there. Unlock all of them at tier 4. I need more blood though. And our souls are fine, but we are low on Oriel. Which is fine, I guess. But what else did we need for this stuff? We needed metalwood buckets, which is another thing. And then I need the actual tier 1 forge, which I guess I need to craft again. I guess, so I guess what we can do is we can just grab you and some Mundita bar and just craft it again. Mundita bar dust. And you know what? That'll break our progress, but who really cares, you know? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, well, that's fine. That works too, then. Shift right click the smithing table with Mundita bar dust. Do I need to have this stuff be cleared first, or? There we go. Did that give us the achievement, or do I need to actually collect it? I probably need to collect it. There we go. So now we've got the tier 1 forge accomplished. We also collected the tier 2 forge, which is dope. Now we have an extra tier 1 forge. And now we need the blacksmith gavel head, which I guess we can make again. It's like the easiest thing. Blacksmith gavel head. I just need some clay. Clay bars! Hooray! Blacksmith gavel head, which will give us the tier 2 forge. I need the smelter prism, which is arcane crystal stuff. So how many arcane crystal stuff do I actually need? Quantum catcher is quantum core, which is a rune thing. So quantum core I can make, and then got the spawner shards. Ferrogenetic mixture is wax. I need wax, which is slime balls, and honey. So I guess we can get this stuff because I can get a couple bottles of honey, and then I can get wax from that, and then I can get slime balls. The slime balls are not, in fact, a rare drop. They're quite easy to get, and then I need iron, 1 singular iron ingots, and a couple clay, 2 clay, and then I also need a lodestone. What? Have a lodestone? I have 10 lodestone. Wow. Okay. Quantum catcher is that guy. Obsidian skull is just a crafted thing, which I guess is not very difficult to make, so we'll just do that real quick. There we go, easy dub. Then we also need the smelter prism, which is blaze powder, arcane crystal block. So arcane crystal block. And then we get 2 coal and 4 blaze powder. So coal, 2 coal, and then blaze powder. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you guys, and then I still have my gavel, which I can utilize. And we will be doing this. So let's get started with you. What do I actually need stuff-wise for this is the real question. Shoot. That just broke. That's not ideal. Did I just break that with my bow? I think I did. That was smart. I gotta switch those around. There we go. Okay, so then we go blaze powder, blaze powder, blaze powder, blaze powder. And what else do I need for it? I need no experience, some blood, some souls, and some Oriel. Oriel seems to be the one thing that I'm having some trouble getting. So, is there other ways to fill it up? Arcane crystal obelisks, Oriel bottles and chests in most structures. You can craft some arcane crystal dust, poison regeneration too. So, chests in most structures. Then why haven't I found a ton of them before. Did I just not grab them? I probably didn't. Is it worth... I mean, we need to do the bee stuff anyway, so we'll just do bee stuff for now. Till we get that. So, for that... Actually, we can get the Edelwood bucket first, though. Because Edelwood is not a limiting resource anymore. Edelwood bucket. There we go, that one's achieved. Cool. Quantum catcher, we're gonna need a bunch of our reel for all these things anyways. But we can at least get the powered centrifuge, which is the normal centrifuge, which is a grindstone, coupled with some basic control circuits from Mechanism, which I need to make. Which is basic control things, which is in the metallurgic infuser with redstone and osmium, which is cool, but I need to make this first, which is not a big deal. Just need to make an extra furnace, and then I can make the metallurgic infuser, chuck it onto, you know, I got a bunch of quests for that. Cool, you'll love to see it. We'll just chuck you down there, and then I need redstone. We'll just chuck in a stack and then some osmium. 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 Perfect. We get a stack of osmium, and now we just go whoppity-doppity-doo. That'll do that thing. And then we can get our powered centrifuge, and then we can get our gene indexer from there. Utilizing a comparator. Get our gene indexer real quickly. Perfect. We also need some normal beehives, which are just gonna be a little bit of a thing. So we get our normal beehives, and then we need the advanced beehives, which are some shears, which we can make from copper. So copper. Of course, we're gonna craft up a bunch of it so that we can get ourselves a good stack of these, but each one needs its own copper shears, so of course, it's going to take us a second to get as many as we need, but that's 32, 33. That's plenty. You know what? We'll keep one out of here just because we can. And I can also chuck an ender pearl in there. And what we should be able to do is advanced bamboo hives. I need campfires. So, make a stack of campfires real quick, and then quickly just make ourselves couple advanced bamboo hives. Of course, I need normal beehives for that, so I need to craft up a bunch more beehives. For that, I need honeycomb, which means I need to utilize some more of my honey essence, which is fine. And that way I get 34 beehives, which will give us a bunch of advanced bamboo hives, which I, of course, need more combs for. So we're going to have to give it a second to get ourselves some more honeycombs. And then we're gonna get even more advanced hives. I'm also gonna grab, okay, cool. That means I need to change the IO, because the front should be input, output. 0 FE, huh? Not enough energy to operate? Bruh, are you not being fed energy from your booty? Okay, is its IO? Back. Yeah, basic energy cube. Extra, none. Back. Input. Ah? Auto eject. What? Chemicals, energy. Input. Ah? Bruh, is this thing being stupid? Because it's showing me that it's being a little stupid. Do I have to put you on the side, Brett? I do. That's so stupid. You guys are actually dumb. Anyway, let's, we got you. We got, we can get a couple more of these guys, hopefully. Yep, perfect. We can get ourselves a couple more of the bamboo beehives. I'm also going to need to make bamboo expansion boxes, which shouldn't be too big of a thing. I just need some more combs, which is fine. I just need more bees for that, which is fine. I can also take a thing of honey seeds, and I'll actually put it in our fast-growing area, because there's a couple copies of a couple of these seeds. Uranitite, spirited cyanite, vibrant skeleton. don't really ever need to get wither skeleton stuff growing, so we'll just take you out. There we go. Perfect. Easy, easy. There we go. And now we can get ourselves a little bit more honeycomb, you know? Not a crazy amount, but a good amount for now. Anyway, bamboo expansion boxes. We're going to need more of the bamboo hives anyways, but of course, it's going to take us a second to get enough honeycomb for that. But at least we got some basic control circuits, which means we can get ourselves a normal centrifuge into a powered centrifuge, which is perfect. So then we've got those guys taken care of, and we need a Terra Stomp Prism as well, which is dripstone, pointed dripstone, and flint. So diamond block, of course, easy diamond block, and then dripstone. I don't have any dripstone. Okay. How do I make dripstone? Nice. I think I just need 2 of them, so I'll just keep 2. And then can I make plenty of dripstone? Perfect. 1, 2. Just need 2 of those guys, and then I need flint. Flint. And then I need 2 of those. And that's its own other ritual that we've got in there now. Got those guys all taken care of. We got the centrifuge bamboo expansion box. Of course, we can craft ourselves a bunch more honeycomb now, so we'll just do that, and then we'll craft up some more of the beehives. And what do I actually need to do for the beehives? I need to start attracting the bees. So I need to start going, and these guys should work in their own way, but they're down here, productive bees. So capturing bees, I need bee cages. That reminds me, I need to make bee cages. Bee cages. 4 bee cages. Cool. And then now we get all those achievements. We can breed the bees. We can Aldemodium bee progression stuff with bee spawning. The wood nests, I need 1 of each, but they all learn different kinds of things. But the bamboo nest, of course, it gives the carpenter bees and blue banded bees, but the dark oak one gives us a 3rd type, which is cool. So JEI, bee spawning, there we go. It attracts the yellow carpenter bee, the blue bee, and the green carpenter bee, so the 3. And then dirt nests. So there's overworld specific stuff, so use any overworld biome for those guys. Any overworld biome. Okay, perfect. So we'll lure some bees. I guess we can go up on the tree above, and we can just do this. And there we go. Perfect. And I've got a bunch of honey treats. And now these will be slowly attracting bees. And now I'm going to put dirt nests on the opposite side to attract the other types of bees that we can get only from the dirt nests. And then we're going to need a bunch of the actual bee cages to fully capture all of them. So let's see, what do we need for the bee cages? I just need more honey bottles. So more honey, but we've got plenty of honeycomb to get the rest of our advanced bamboo beehives. We can get ourselves a little bit of bamboo expansion boxes. Then, of course, we need to get ourselves a little bit more of the actual honey bottles, which is fine. I'm gonna make 15 of them right there. Then we get some more of the bee cages. Honey bottles. Let's plop those guys right there. There we go. Perfect. It's a stack of bee cages right there. Should be plenty for right now. And that's going to work out very nicely. Fingers crossed the bees spawn well. And we're going to get some sleep by making ourselves the next best tiers of seeds. So we're going to actually be making ourselves some seeds that we can't use yet, because we cannot use vibranium seeds yet. We also cannot use aldemodium seeds yet, or unobtainium seeds yet because we still don't have that magical soil. So most of the magical soil ingredients are just things that are going to need to accumulate over time, namely being the actual, the main content of them, which is unfortunately just a ton. And I mean an absolute ton of nether stars, because we need 9 blocks of nether stars, each of which is 81 total nether stars, which I know doesn't sound like an insane amount based on us just generating nether stars willy-nilly, but that's still 81 nether stars is like 270 something of the whatever they're called. And what I mean by whatever they're called is the nether star components. So we got the nether star shards and then the nether star essence. So let's see how many we can actually get. So I've that stuff. So we got 14, which is 1 nether star block, which is not even enough for another star block 1x. Also, we're also missing the Moonlight Magic Crepe Myrtle sapling, which is essentially Tuscarora Crepe Myrtle plus luck. And for that, we're gonna need to essentially, besides pollination, there's RNG, random chance to grow into another tree. So we need to actually get a Tuscarora Crepe Myrtle, which is a red crepe myrtle, which is a purple crepe myrtle, or purple crepe, which is a Ceylon ebony, plus a cherry, which is these two, which is Ceylon ebony is a kapok with a dark oak, and this one is jungle and teak. Teak is jungle and dark oak. So we need to actually have the pollen stuff, which we need to get productive trees thing for, which means I need to get pollen, which means that I need to have productive bees, and now I need to get all of that stuff integrated, which is going to be a whole thing. So if I go down here into productive trees, for that I actually need to get into, wait, where is it right now? The starting point of this is going through the nature's basic ones, dark oak plus jungle, and that is mostly going to be just having them close by with bees. So that reminds me, I do have bees, and bees have been accumulating, so green carpenter bees, and these guys have also been giving us a ton of these other bees. So what I think we're going to start doing is I'm going to clear out this area right over here, and we're just going to take care of this whole area of stuff, because, I mean, there's no real reason why not to. This whole area is just going to be converted into our growth area. So I did get an oak nest from that one, I think. Yeah, I did, which is a little bit lucky. I mean, of course, we're going to get a little bit lucky over the course of getting all of these taken out, but, you know, the nests do spawn in the overworld. They're not the most common thing, but they're not incredibly uncommon either. So we're just going to take care of this little area, and then we'll be able to set up the bee nests, the extensions and everything, and hopefully... Oops, we mined a little bit too fast. But hopefully now with this area, we'll be able to pollinate and go through these things. So I need actual pollinators, which are going to be the bees, and then we're going to need everything else. So let's go in here and grab ourselves the dirt and just fill up some stuff. Just because I want this to be like an orchard. I don't want it to be, you know, just something that we're doing. I want this to actually be something organized. So I just quickly take care of all this area, get it all nice and squared up. I really do not like the look of it when it's not, you know, well squared, well organized and everything. So that's good. Put you there, take you out, fill up this area down here, and then we can just kind of, from here, using this little plot as our starting initial land base, we can just go from here and do some fun things. So, what we need to start off with is the advanced expansion boxes. So, expansion boxes are essentially... I gotta look back into the productive bees because they do a different thing. So, the expansion boxes are placed on top of the beehives to increase the amount of bees that can be in the hive to a total of 5 slots. Which is why what we're gonna do is right here, we're actually gonna have beehives. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So, got those guys, then now I can do this real quick, and this will, over time, turn into a really, really nice looking little beehive thing. So, green carpenter bee with a chocolate mining bee. What do I need? So, glowing bee plus the chocolate mining bee should be our starting one. So, glowing... I know I have one. Glowing bee. Okay, so, in here, how do I let the bee out? Sneak while releasing the bee to set its hive position. Okay, so do I sneak while putting it here to do that? Or does that not work? Like if I take you now and I use the sturdy bee cage, it doesn't have a hive position. So how do I put bees into the beehives? So beekeepers do that, or what we can do, bees will fly in and out of here. A lot of honeycomb for treats. Okay. And drop off honeycombs in the inventory. You also insert glass bottles. Need a lot of honeycomb for treats. So these guys are... How do I set the optimal thing? So I guess I'll need honeycomb, which I should be able to get a ton of right now real quick, because that's not a real thing that we're struggling with. So honey treats, honeycomb, just get a quick couple stacks. That should be good for right now, and what I should be able to do. I think this works, right? And I put you in here? No. Okay. How does the bee upgrades? So at productive bees. So let me go here. And wax blocks, baby incubator. I can also make the... I know I have a breeder. I have breeding chambers. And do these have bees in them now? Skeletal bee. We have a bee now. That's in here. Okay. So it does work like that. That's cool. So we can do that. And then over here, we're going to have the breeding chambers, which need energy, then the centrifuge, and then the gene indexers. So gene indexer, I don't know how this quite works, but it was one of the things we needed to get. So glowing bee, and then that will breed into a redstone bee. Do I need to give them honeycomb to get them to breed, and then I need energy, right? So redstone bee, bee breeding items, and I guess I will need energy. Yeah, they need 10k FE. Okay, perfect. So what I should be able to do from here then is solar panels. I need a lot more solar panels, so we're gonna have to go through that in a second, but that by itself is not going to be a massive limiting factor, thankfully. So what I should be able to do now is the nitro solar panels. We need spirited solar panels. We need niotic, which means we need blazing. We need hardened. We need basic, which means we need starter, which means that I need photoelectric panes, which thankfully we should be able to craft up a bunch of. And what is my limiting factor for those? Dielectric paste, which should not be a limiting factor because we have like infinite blaze items, so that should not be an issue anymore. Which means I should be able to make a ton more photoelectric panes, and we're already out again. Okay. What's the issue with blaze powder right now? So, dielectric Hey, so I should be able to just go through like that. Take care of that. And then now what's the issue? Is it getting coal? Because I should be able to pull, I guess it's because it's just all compressed. It's all been compressed. I've had no reason to keep a ton of normal coal and charcoal out. But I can uncompress it now because there's no real reason to keep it compressed in the current system because stack size doesn't matter anymore. I don't have to worry about any of that, which is great. I'm very happy that I don't have to worry about any of that. So we get those, which will turn into more of those. Which now we can just turn into normal coal, which should go perfectly. And then I'm going to need to get a bunch more for other stuff too. But that means that we get a little bit more of you. We can also get clay from you, which is not a big deal. Let's get ourselves a little bit more dielectric paste. Just a little bit more. There we go. And then now from there, we can craft up a couple more photoelectric panes, which will then craft up into the starter solar panels, which means we need more of this stuff. So we're going to go 2, 3, which is perfect because I'm going to need a lot of this stuff in the future. Cool, I had a lava bucket laying around for no reason. I don't know why I even decided to use that one, but we did, so that's cool, I guess. Now we can just chuck you guys back in there, and from there, we can craft up a couple basic capacitors, I guess. And then from there, we can craft up some tiny capacitors. And then from there, we get ourselves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then from there, I guess I need more dielectric casings, which means I guess I need more iron, which should not be in any regard a limiting resource anymore, which is good. And now we need dielectric rods, which are going to be more stuff, so craft up a stack of each of these guys, just for a quick little doohickey McBringishming, and then we'll grab ourselves those, half a stack of them, then we go 1, 2, 3, and then that's one set, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2 sets, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3 sets, and then that's 4 sets total, which is perfect because now we can cancel out those guys. Then go to the basic capacitors, which means now we need more redstone, which thankfully I do not think redstone is going to be any sort of an issue. So now we get a couple basic caps, and then when we go basic solar panels, we should be able to get 12 of them, which looks like we did exactly. Perfect. Then we go to the hardened ones. We'll get 1, I guess, because we need more hardened caps, which is cool. Then we'll go in here. We need more dielectric casings, which is more dielectric rods, which is cool, because, yeah. And now we've got 4 of you guys. Now we need more energized steel, which is not an issue by any regard, because we've got infinite of it. And now we go hardened, which we have now 4 of. And the reason why this takes so long is just because it's exactly this. You just do this over and over. So now we've got a blazing, we've got a hardened. And what we can do is I will take an energy cable. That's a basic energy cable. We'll take a spirited energy cable. And what we'll do is we will just put this. So this is the powered centrifuge. I need to get more cables. Dash home. There we go. So cable 2, 3, and then now we go. Wait, I don't have a warp setup for this, so we'll just come over here. We'll just teleport down here, and then now we power all these guys utilizing that. And then now we've got ourselves a quick little redstone bee after I guess I input a bee cage. Right? What else do I need for the bee breeder? Remove and put back a cage to change output. Okay, do I need to have honeycomb there? No. What do I need for this to work? I'm very confused. So, breeding chamber. You give the bees that, and then they turn into that. Adult. Hive. Okay, the glowing bee. Is it because it has a hive? Is that why it's not wanting to work? Because if I need to do that, then what I'll do is I'll just do that, and then plop that in. And it goes redstone bee. And then bee cage. Do I need honey treats? Do I need more honey treats? I think I might, which is gonna be hilarious because that's like the easiest thing for me to make right now. So we'll get some honeycomb in here, and then we'll get ourselves a good stack of honey treats. And we're gonna get ourselves a little bit extra of the honeycomb because I think I'm gonna get another stack of honey treats after I craft up a honey block thing. So now we've got that taken care of. Perfect. Okay. So now we've got some honey treats. Do I need to honey treat it for this to work? No. What? Why is it not wanting to work? Does this not work as a thing? Do I need to put honey treats here? Do I need to put actual flowers here is the real question, I guess. Because I can. It's not a big deal to get flowers. It's just like, it's not being real helpful for telling me what it actually needs. You know, that is what it is. What it is. I don't really have that big of a deal with it. But anyway, we've got some poppies. We've got you. Are you guys going to work? That worked. Honey treats are not working, and now it's slowly working. Okay, I see how it works. I see how it goes. Nice. Okay, so jungle saplings, dark oak saplings. What kinds of... We should have all of the saplings, although I don't know 100%. I think I'm gonna have to go and check our system because I need dark oak. As of right now, I need dark oak and teak. Or jungle and dark oak to get teak, because teak is dark oak and jungle. So, dark oak, we've got 1, and then jungle, we've got 14. So I need more dark oak, because you need 4 dark oak for 1 dark oak. Which is a little bit rough, but it's not too big of a deal because I do believe there is a dark oak forest right over here. No, that's redwoods, amaranth, birch forest, dark forest, right over here. By Zermarked. Right over in this direction. Right? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just do this real quick. We're going to... Waystone. Waystones. What do waystones cost? Waystones... Just need stone bricks, which is not a big deal, and then I need a warp stone, which is not a big deal either. Then we get ourselves a waystone real quick, then we'll plop you down. Perfect, and then now we turn to Zermarked. So then we come over here, and we turn, and the spruce. It's this way, though, because now we can come over here, and we're going to get ourselves a bunch of dark oak saplings. And then I know I have birch saplings. I know I have pretty much every other kind of sapling, so we're now just going to quickly skedaddle onto home. And now we've got 14 and a couple of you guys as well, which is perfect. And we can store those items real quick. And since the bees are over here, what we're gonna do is right in this corner, we're gonna do 3 of those, and then right here we're gonna do 2 dark oak trees. Actually, we're gonna do... I think I'm gonna do 4. so they're kind of surrounding it. So yeah, they're out of phase. It's like a do 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 do, and that's perfect. That's just how I want it to be. Anyway, we're gonna get all these bees set free because they need to find themselves some homes. And we'll eventually be breeding them, but for now, they don't have homes, and so we're giving them homes. And we're shift clicking because we don't want them to go back to the previous place that they were at. So, do, 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 do. And then in here, can we put honey treats? No. Honeycomb? No. What are the upgrades at? So at productive bees. If we look at the, so we need a nest locator. I also need a bunch of different upgrades for each of the hives because they're advanced hives, so I want to have them upgraded. Productive upgrade. Perfect. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's a cool upgrade. We're gonna need that. Blocks instead of honeycombs. Extract genes from hurting bees. Totally not hurting them in the process. Multiple upgrades can be installed for greater gene output. Okay, that one seems cool. Adult bee. Upgrades the protection of output. Okay. Cool, that's nice. 150. Okay, okay. 150 is even better. 200 is even better. Omega is 260. Speed. Time spent in hive. Can be installed in machines for faster process. Multiple upgrades can be installed for greater time decreases. For the Germans out there, still applies for simmed hives. Okay. Speed and then speedier. Okay. Breathing space by increasing the operation area. Filter for entities. Simulator. Cryptos flower blocker. To simulate, make sure to put the required flower blocker or feeding slab in front of the hive contained in the required flower. So feeding slab. Feeding slab. That's a thing. Okay, so I need to get lots of flowers, I guess. And then I need to get, so we've got 16 of these total, which means that if I go home, then I need 16 pollen sieve upgrades. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Which means I guess I need more upgrade bases. So that's 37. Okay, well, you know, that's a couple more than I was expecting and wanting to make, but it's fine. So that's 8, and honestly, 8 is good enough for now. The other ones will get the... Okay, the other ones will get the upgrade stuff. So we need honeycomb blocks for these, which are not a big deal. So then I need draconic chunks, which are draconic dust, which are draconic combs, which are draconic combs, which are from the draconic bee, which is from operating the end. Do not need flowering as a resort. Draconic essences. Draconic bees must have another pollination source. Okay. Obsidian nest with dragon's breath. So obsidian nest, we're gonna have to make one. Means I need a diamond sword, which is fine. And then now we do that. Now we have an obsidian nest. Do I have dragon's breath? I should have some dragons. Okay, so we're gonna have to get some dragon's breath. We're gonna have to take care of that in the future. I'm not gonna do that right now while we're on camera. So then what do we need next for this? Feeding slabs are smooth stone. So feeding slab, smooth stone slab. Smooth stone, which is just stone. So stone. We'll get that smelted up real quick, I guess. Wait, I need netherite furnace first, which means I need the... So, furnace. I have 16 netherite furnaces. And they're netherite because I'm not upgrading them to all the modium just yet. But yes, they will be eventually. Anyway, we're just gonna grab a stack of charcoal, I guess. So that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, and now we get ourselves some smooth stone. And then now we craft that all up into smooth stone slabs, because we need 16 feeding slabs, 15, I need one more chest. Which I guess I should have bamboo. Wait, I have bamboo chests, but this is, I need an actual chest. So now we get feeding slab, perfect. And that's feeding slabs, so feeding slabs. It does item conversion, or I guess I can take honey and honeycomb, and I think this should work, where I do this. So I think this works. I'm fingers crossed this works, where I can just chuck that in there. And I don't fully know how well this works, but yeah. Because each one of these is going to have 16, because I need to split 4 stacks between a bunch of different ones. So 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, and then we go 16, of course, 16, of course, 16, 16, and then 16 and 16. So, and then that one is going to need pollen upgrade, that one's going to need that upgrade, that one's going to need that one, that one's going to need that one, that one, that one's going to need that one, that one's going to need that one, that one's going to need that one. And then, are there actual bee numbers? So it's a zombie. There's no bees in here right now, which is a little upsetting because I set all my bees free and we didn't get him. We got a redstone bee now, which is cool. We also have the chocolate mining bee and the glowing bee still, which is good. Happy about that. That's pretty baller. I'm happy about that. Very happy, in fact. But this one has 0 bees in it. 0 bees in it. So that one, they do nothing. Okay, so our main issue right now is I don't know where the bees went. Will the bees be out when we get some sleep? Because if they're not, I'm kind of hosed. I also need bone meal, so I think we're just gonna get a little bit of bone meal to grow our trees real quick, so that they can be full size, so we don't have to worry about any of that. Is now what I should be able to do. Of course, if this works, which it could just not, I guess, because, yeah, trees decide that sometimes they just don't want to. But, you know, it's okay if they don't, because we at least have one. Probably should have grown these big ones first, but, you know, it's all good. You know, I can also do this around the area, since the bees will be more attracted to flowering areas, so... Then I break that, then I flower it some more, then I break, flower, break, flower, break, flower, break, and then everything other than, of course, the poppies and the dandelions will go directly into the backpack, which is perfect. So now what we can do is make a nice ring of flowers around this entire area. And of course I decided to, you know, we're just big brain like that. We needed to replace this entire side, so it's fine. We're fine, we're fine. No issues here, no issues at all. So now we're just gonna casually do this real quick. Oh, hey, I'm sorry about that, Enderman. Please don't hurt me. You'll really hurt yourself. I genuinely, I'm recommending you don't hurt me. Thank you. Anywho, so now that we've got that, what we can do is plant some more flowers behind here, just so that there's an even bigger flower area for attracting more bees, because I'm thinking I'm gonna move the bee nests back down here from up here where they're at. So I do think that's going to be the best thing for us to do right now. So I do have a bunch of honey treats, so we're gonna actually use those to get a little bit more bees, but we've got the dark oak nests, which are going to go something like this. So we just need a couple. I think I'm gonna do 6 of each of these ones. Just because, okay, those are facing the wrong way. There we go. Perfect, 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 perfect. And then now what we can do is honey treats each of these guys. That should work perfectly. And then we'll reduce it down to a couple. Okay, we'll reduce them down to about 200 per. So, like 170. This should work fine, because it will give us more bees, and then the bees are more likely to just do their bee things, and we won't have to worry ourselves about it, I think is how this is gonna work. I'm not 100% certain though, because I don't know how this mod works in general. So, I mean, fingers crossed, right? Like, you never know what's really gonna happen, but you know, I'm just, here's to hoping. So we've got, I don't know how many bees we've got in here. So no bees. We got the zombie. We've got that. Nothing. We got the skeletal bee. We've got, yeah, nothing really else other than those guys, which is a little bit, I mean, I guess a little bit suboptimal. It's not, like, perfect, but it doesn't mean that we're going to be wasting anything, which is nice. What other starting trees are there in the actual productive trees? So, dark oak plus jungle, jungle plus cherry. I'm going to need to get cherry. Oak plus birch, silver lime. Do we have any silver lime stuff in the area? Because I know that this stuff can form naturally. And there's a chance that we get some just because there's birch trees and oak trees right here. I don't fully know what pollen leaves look like though, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it'll be fine, right? I think. Anyway, I need to try and grow this guy, although I don't think it's gonna want to grow, which is unfortunate. Wait, where are you going to? Where did that bee go to? Or just wandered off and then vanished? Oh. Oh. Okay, there's no bees, although it's separating them differently. So there is a bee in a couple of these. Okay, nest is empty. Nest is empty. Ashy mining bee is in this one. There's a bee in this one too. And from here, if I decide that I want to get green carpenter bee, ashy mining bee, we've got the nice, beautiful beehives over here for you guys if you want to just come over here and inhabit these ones. I know it doesn't seem perfect, but like they're pretty nice. Okay. Repopulation cooldown. Nest is empty. Once they're empty, we don't need to... Once they're empty, we don't need to do much, so... Can I... Is there any way that I can do this? Like, the bees are gonna grow. The only issue is I don't know how to contain them in a way that's going to be and like work properly. Because I don't actually know how this mod works at all. Now, I wish I did. However, that would be too easy. Because that would, you know, be way too easy. Inhabitants, repopulation cooldown, inhabitants. These guys have people in them? Nope, they're empty. Okay, so we can mine them. And the reason why I'm getting rid of those is because I want them to all nest where they're supposed to. Which is in my location, which is apparently not an easy feat because of all of the available nests around, which is apparently just kind of crazy, so... I don't fully know what the best way of doing this is gonna be. Like, if I go to productive bees, what do... So, I need slimy nests, glowing bee, I have glowing bees, but I need glowing combs. What actually does... How does this work? So, productive bees, bee quests requiring combs, the bee recipes should be shown. Cool. First beehive, you've got the normal beehive, then we've got the advanced beehive. Oak or any kind of wood, bees will fly in and out of them and drop off honeycombs. You can also insert glass bottles to get honey bottles. You need a lot of honeycomb for treats. I don't think that the feeding slab things are gonna work, so... I think that they're actually preventing them from going in and out of the hives. So I'm gonna actually just remove them. And if we need them later, I will have them here so that we can utilize them. So we've got that now. Got all these guys have inhabitants. This one's empty. We've got all the bee spawns, which is good. We've got some going into these guys. The zombie is inhabiting that one. I'm trying to find, so we've got yellow carpenter, grape, ashy, chocolate, ashy, green, 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 blue. Okay, but where, like, okay, how does this work? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, let's get some sleep. We can't sleep yet. So I might as well learn a little bit more. So, honey treats. You don't spend most of your time flying around trying to find certain bees. Spawn them using nests with honey treats. Cool. These are all a bunch of different bees that we need to make and get the combs for. Bee jar. Okay. So, productivity alpha. We need to get stuff for that. Wait, how do I have... productivity alpha. I have a productivity alpha. I don't know how. What's the beta? It's just this one is that. Okay, so this one I need 4. Oh, okay. So as you can see, we're growing some intro over here. I've got these guys because we're gonna need some intro for some stuff, but most of that's actually going to be for the wireless terminals, which overall are not going to be that insane. We just need a couple actual wireless terminals. We need some wireless receivers, which is just some Fluix pearls and such. So for this, we're going to need 2 wireless receivers. We're also going to need some ME terminals, which is just going to be some annihilation cores, some of the good old-fashioned formation cores, which should be fine. and then some dense energy cells, which overall are going to cost us a little bit, but not an insane amount, thankfully. And that's, of course, in comparison to other things that we could potentially be needing to make. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We get ourselves another little bit of those guys, and then all we really need now is a calculation processor, which is printed calculation circuits, silicon, and redstone. So we are gonna need the presses. So press, calculation press, silicon press, and then logic press and engineering press. And of course, we could make these in the extended inscriber, which is what we're going to need the crystal assembler for, which is why we need entro, because we need entro-infused ingots to actually start any of that. But of course, I could do that in water, but that's not going to be as efficient as if it were in actual all this using entro dust to actually make the stuff to get the crystal assembler. But we're going to have to do some in-world stuff, but it'll be good. So we need some silicon first, which means I need some silicon, which thankfully we've got a little bit of. I mean, not a crazy amount, as well as Certus quartz, which, you know, just a little bit of that too. I mean, we're a little low, so I do want to make sure that I'm securing, you know, a good amount. Anywho, let's come back down to our little inscribey doohicker. So we've got our calculation, and then we're just gonna chuck in some Certus quartz. And I'm gonna need some cards. So we're actually gonna need the speed card, which it's advanced AE. So we're gonna need speed upgrade, which should be a thing. Nope. What is it actually called? At applied. What's it called? It's called the acceleration card, which is an advanced card, which is more calculation processors. So acceleration cards, we're gonna need a bunch of those guys for just speeding some stuff up real quick. Of course, nothing absolutely absurd. We're just gonna get probably 8 at a time for right now. I think 8's good. And then we're gonna need ourselves some silicon, and then we're just gonna chuck in 8 of you as well, just to get up, you know, a little bit. I could make a bunch more inscribers, which I probably should do. And all this is just so we can access our terminals from everywhere. So we're also gonna need a wireless point, which is gonna be another thing. So yeah, we're just gonna need a lot of these calculation processors. And then I'm also gonna need redstone, which thankfully we've got just a little bit of. Not a crazy amount, not anywhere near infinite. Just kidding. But overall, you know, not bad at all. Anywho, what do we actually need these guys for? Well, we're gonna need to make a whole lot more of these kinds of things. So overall, we're just gonna need to be worrying about a couple different things, as well as I got a bunch of bees. So I currently have diamond bees, lapis bees, redstone bees, arcanus bees, sweat bees, blue banded bees, quarry bees, nomad, ashy mining, blue banded, glowing bee, leafcutter bee, digger bee, chocolate, neon cuckoo, cinnabar, lapis, yellow carpenter. I got a bunch of bees. I'm working on that. That's going to be a whole thing that I have to take care of in a little bit. But for now, we can chuck those guys in there. We're going to get ourselves a couple of the calculation presses. And that'll be perfect, because now we've got ourselves one calculation processor, which we can turn into the ME wireless access point, which of course is going to go on the underside of that. And we're going to have to actually put in the wireless boosters. So, wireless booster card, and the quantum bridge card is the one that we actually want, which is going to be this guy, which we need quantum rings for, which is just essentially a fancy way of saying we're going to need a bunch of different things. So the quantum rings are essentially dense cables. So it's the ME smart cables, which is the Fluix ME smart cables, which are Fluix ME covered cables, which we can just craft up a couple of. And for that, I'm going to need to make a bunch more of the actual cable stuff, because we're going to need quite a few cables. So for that, we're going to need those, which is just quartz fiber, which we can get a little bit of. And then we're going to have to go back down the line, of course, because it's a little bit much. So quartz fibers turns into those guys, which will turn into the dense cables, which will turn into the covered cables. So covered cables, which will turn into the dense cables. And that's just going to be cable. We'll just combine 4 of these guys, right, into 1, 2, 3, 4, because I think I only need 4 of these guys. Yep, perfect. Then I need another advanced card. And we also need the advanced cards for these guys, which thankfully is not going to be too crazy, because we just got 7 more. So now what I'm going to need to do is just chuck in Certus Quartz, chuck in the calculation processor things, and then now we can do this real quick, because we're going to actually need a couple of these cards. So it's going to be a little bit of them. Get ourselves a couple more of the advanced cards. And then I think we're going to start off with just getting some acceleration cards. Of course, these guys are going to speed that up quite a bit, which is going to be very, very helpful for this. So then from there, we can also get ourselves some more advanced cards. And then all we need is the quantum link chamber, which means we need some more quartz glass, which is not crazy difficult to get. For that we just need actual glass, which should be able to, so scratch glass, clear glass, which is normal glass, which I guess I just need sand for, which is a good thing. I've got plenty of sand, so not really an issue. I do need better fuel sources, so how do I make the dark oak wood? So fuel, dark oak logs are going to be those guys, so then I'll just grab a stack of each of those guys for fuel, and that should be able to smelt up the stack of these guys, because I think it's 1.5 items per thing for the wood. So at least got some glass from that guy, which is perfect, because we still need a bunch more of the quartz glass. Gonna get 12 more of you guys, then we need 2 more fluix pearls. I need a bunch more of those though, a bunch of other stuff. So we got the quantum link chamber, then we need the quantum rings, which are of course going to be the dense smart cables, which are going to be cable flux ME dense, okay, covered cable. So then we go smartificate them. So to smartificate the cables, oh, I need the, okay. Oops. So cable, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we go back, and then we chuck that back in there, and then we go redstone, and then we go glowstone. Glowstone, hooray! And then we get ourselves some of the Fluix ME smart cables, which is perfect. And now we're going to get closer to getting the quantum bridge card, which is cool because we got the advanced stuff. And then now we need the engineering processor, which is a printed engineering circuit, which is the engineering press on diamonds. So diamonds, diamondes. Of course, we're going to grab you guys. This guy is probably running out of power because we are awake during the night, which means that we're going to run out of power quite quickly, unfortunately. Energy cell. I've got a starter energy cell. It's not going to be doing much. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. Okay, so now these guys should be pumping them out perfect, and then now we need the engineering press with diamonds, which will get us the engineering circuits. And then I'm going to need lots of silicon presses as well, which isn't going to be too big of a thing. But we're going to need a bunch of these guys. And then we have energy cells, and we'll be able to get the quantum bridge card, which will let us essentially upgrade card allows linking them to a quantum bridge card into a quantum entangled singularity in your wireless terminal. Put the other singularity in the quantum bridge connected to your network. So quantum entangled singularity. Create a connection between quantum network bridges. Always produce matching pairs. Catch place of one of the paired quantum entangles. Okay. Link chamber, quantum link chamber of each side. Okay. 32 channels in total. Okay. So, if we go quantum, there's a bunch of quantum stuff. We've got to make these eventually, but that's just for the finished stuff. So, quantum catchers, that's forbidden in Arcanus. Quantum computer storage, quantum data entangler. Co-processing threads, quantum storage components, which is what we need for the actual quantum boots. So this will get us the wireless universal terminal stuff, which is the quantum bridge card, which alternative method to get wireless interdimensional access to your, you need a quantum bridge connected at your base and a quantum bridge card in your terminal. Okay, cool. Perfect. So for that, we'll need actually to get the quantum network bridge, which is quantum rings, and then quantum link chambers, and then quantum entangled singularities. Which is singularities, which is reaction chamber with matter balls, which matter balls are matter condensers. But how do we actually get, okay, ender pearl, the singularity goes into an explosion. Cool. Matter condenser, or that, which is, I don't even know how, like, what did, so matter condenser is what we're gonna need, or the reaction chamber. We already have a reaction chamber, so I might as well use the reaction chamber. But I think I still need a matter condenser to get these guys. So, yeah, in-world transformation is the only way to get the singularities, but these guys, matter balls are that stuff into those. Okay, gotcha. Well, regardless, we got these guys now, so now we can take the silicon. We need a bunch more silicon now, which is going to take a little bit of time to get. So, while we're waiting, let's get ourselves our first little bit of endo clusters. So we get our endo crystals. We're going to get ourselves, that's our biggest one. And then now from the endo crystals, to get ourselves the crystal assembler, we need 32 endo dust, which endo dust is that. So, crusher, endo dust, quick and simple. We're gonna need one more big thing of you, which is perfect, because we just got it. It's 16. Looks like we're gonna need one more, which is thankfully already grown, which is another 9, which is perfect, because now we've got all that we need. So now I should be able to come down here, and we've got 40 printed silicon. It's not done yet. I think the one limiting thing is actually our energy right now. Yep, not generating enough power. So, solar panel starter are hardened. I don't know what kind of solar panel this guy has. Basic, okay, no wonder it's not able to keep up. Let's check it out with a hardened. Is that good enough? Yeah, it looks like it's plenty right now. So we'll get you guys, which will turn into you guys, which I will be able to combine with you guys to get calculation processors. Then I'm going to need even more silicon to get those guys, so I'm going to need another inscriber, I guess. Which isn't too bad. So then I should be able to just chuck this guy right here. And our acceleration cards are going to chuck in there. Which is going to get us a bunch more printed silicon, which is perfect. That way we get the calculation processors that we need. So now I should be able to craft up this card. I need engineering processors for the card. Yeah, that's right. Okay, but what about the crystal assembler? We've got those guys. All I need is the reaction chamber. So, reaction. Did I put it in here? I probably did. I took the shadow glaive off because it was killing the bees, which was a pain, but I guess I can put it back on right now. Did I ever get the reaction chamber, or did I just plop? Oh yeah, I plopped it down over here. So then once we get the endo dust, then I can go with some lapis and gold, so we'll get some gold, some lapis, and I only need half a stack of each, which is fine. That will craft up a stack of Endro eventually. I'm gonna accelerate it as fast as I can in here with the acceleration cards, which seem to work quite rapidly, thankfully. Let's get ourselves these guys then. Extended machine frames, and that will get us, we're gonna need more Fluix cables, which means I need more Certus quartz dust, which is fine. But for that, I'm gonna need you, I'm gonna need you, I'm gonna need you. Let's get ourselves 27 of you guys, which will give us a stack of you, which is perfect. And then now I think I need a crafting terminal, and that's it, which is just gonna be you. Crafting terminal. And then we get ourselves a crystal assembler, which will go right down here. Nope, wrong place. You're gonna go here. Perfect. So, crystal assembler. Now we'll go down there. Auto export. I guess it needs to be connected to the actual controller, probably. So, let's just put you here, I guess. That way it'll probably work, I hope. And from there, Fluix ME Dense Smart Cable. Wait, it connected on the front face. So, would it connect on the side face is the real question. It does. Okay, well that's fine then. Perfect. So, then the reason for that is to get even more Endro stuff, and also to craft up certain things. So, from there, we need the wireless crafting terminals. But for that, I also need to get these guys, the printed engineering processors, which is perfect. So chuck you guys in there. Let's grab ourselves the rest of the calculation ones, and then we can grab ourselves some more engineering ones. And from there, we should be able to craft up the ME quantum links. So, one. Now I need more logic processors, which is going to be logic press. So, logic press with gold. Gold being this stuff, which is tasty. You love to see it. Let's get ourselves some gold, and then for that I'm also going to need more silicon. So, silicon. Printed silicon, and scrap a silicon press, and I'll use the rest of the silicon, I guess. 34 you guys, that's pretty good, pretty dope. Okay, we're so close. And then I just need a quantum entangled singularity. There's a singularity, which is the reaction chamber with matter balls, which is the matter condenser. So, matter condenser, gonna be you. Which, okay, if I feed it something I have a lot of, like if I feed it bones, will it do a thing? Into matter balls. Okay, so if I take this, will it? So 0 energy stored out of 0. Okay. So that means that I'm gonna have to do a thing. Unless it's putting them into the... It's not. Okay. It's empty. It's just a single block thing, so it doesn't, I guess, need a different guy. So I guess I can put it up there. That guy's done. I guess I can silicon press up here now. We can come down here and we can take out our logic stuff. And from there, printed logic circuits. Then we get the quartz glass stuff. All this is so that we can actually access our storage from anywhere. But the matter condenser... I guess I need storage components. Wait, do I? Why would I need storage components? Wait. Condense it into singularities. Wait, that's how we can get a singularity, is just by condensing it into singularities. Okay. And then, can I do this? 0 energy stored. So I need to condense it into a singularity. I need at least a 64K ME storage component, which is those guys, which is those guys, which is these guys. So for that I need these, and for that I need that, and then redstone, and then logic. Which I can chuck in there, and then I do those, and then I need not just one, I need 3, which means I need 9, which means I need 81 of the 1Ks. So 81 1Ks to 164K. Okay, well, we're on our way. We're getting a start. You know, that's good enough, right? Okay, logic processors, which means we can now make the quantum rings. So we got the 4 of those guys, which means we get the quantum bridge card, which is perfect because now we've got that accomplished. We can also get, we don't need the greater energy card, we don't need that anymore. We need the wireless crafting terminal, which is going to be a normal wireless terminal, which is going to be the ME terminal. ME terminal, we've already got that. We need then the crafting terminal, which means that now I need the dense energy cell, which is why I got all that stuff, which means now I can craft it. Which now we got a wireless crafting terminal. Now we need a wireless universal terminal, which means I need another terminal, which is... I guess I don't really need a wireless universal terminal yet, so we'll save that for future stuff. Because it's pointless. And from here, we can put in import card and then the greater energy card. Yeah, okay, perfect. So then we need the 64K stuff, which means I need more silicon. Silicon. Okay. Get a little bit of extra silicon. This stuff is gonna get... I guess... This stack is gonna get pumped in here. Let's get another sleep in, so that we get some rest, so that we are able to actually continue this, because holy, this is a lot to cover. Anyway, we can also get ourselves the Endrocrust clusters, which are fully grown at this point. Most of them are, at least. There's 59 more Endro, which is perfect. And Endro is something that we can't even craft from other stuff, so it's actually very, very helpful for us to get it like this. Anyway, advanced pattern provider upgrade, assembler matrix wall, extended machine frame, mycelial generator. Okay, but regardless, we need the ME storage component stuff, which means we need a lot of the silicon. And from this, I do think, so, acceleration card... Okay. One type and use 520. Okay. So from here, I think if I were to do this, and we get pipe, yeah, item pipes, ultimate item pipes. Let me do this, and then I go like this. Then what I can do is I can take the matter condenser, chuck you up here, grab the pipe wrench, take that out, do this, turn that into a whitelist, and then we go bone. Matter condenser. I chuck in bones. Are we getting rid of bones? Bones are leaving the system at a rapid rate, but nothing's happening in here because the matter condenser is not have anything to actually have it store anything with. So we need more glowstone, which is fine. And then I need more ME storage components, which is fine too. So we got 20 total, then we can get ourselves 58 total. Now I need more logic stuff, so logic. And then gold. So we go like that, and then we come back down here, we grab you, then we come back here and we get our silicon. I have more silicon seeds, which is cool. And over here, this entire area is kind of blocked off, but I can temporarily house silicon seeds right there, which is perfect for this because it should be working just fine, and these guys are going to continue to craft intro crystals, which are perfect. And then we're going to get even more of those, and redstone. We need 81 total, so that's going to be a stack of 64 plus, what? So 21, 23, that's going to be 73, which means... Wait, 81. So... okay, I think that's going to be exactly how many we need. So I think... At least, I'm not 100% certain. I didn't do the math properly. I didn't want a brain. My brain's hurting, so... I just decided to stop. I think the math checks out, because that's 65. Come on. So, that's going to be 65, and then we've got an additional... 16? 26? So... I think that checks out. I think... I hope. Yeah, because that's... Wait, no. No, it's gonna give us 90, 91. But you know what? That's fine, too. I don't really hate it. Yeah, 91. But now we get ourselves a bunch of you guys. And what do I actually need for these? I probably need more quartz glass, which means I need more quartz dust, which is fine. And then I need more glass, which is just gonna be sand smelted. Which I already have a bunch of, because I forgot to pull it out, which is fine. That's cool. Let's get ourselves some quartz glass. So we get ourselves some of the quartz glass. Get ourselves 2 stacks of quartz glass, that's good. Then we get ourselves a bunch of 4K components. Then we get ourselves a bunch of 16K components. Then we get ourselves a singular, or 3 64K. Oh, because I was doing the math for the next one up. The 256. I guess that makes sense. It's fine. 256 ME. Cool. So now, if I change the mode to ignored, that will start to accumulate. And that's going to be perfect. And then I need an importer. Importer... Import bus, which export bus, which formation core, which logic processor, which means I need more silicon, so silicon, which is perfect. Okay, there should be silicon pressed down here, which is perfect because there is. And then I just need to come down here, grab you guys, grab those guys, put them in there, and we get ourselves the logic processors, which are required in order to get a formation core. An import bus is that guy. And then I just need import bus. That way from there, what I can do is smack my backpack down right there. And now I need more acceleration cards. So, acceleration cards, 1. Oops. Oh, that's just one of them. That's fine, I guess. So we can come over here and we can grab 2 out of you. And then we can chuck them in here. And then now it'll go a little faster. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Capacity card. So, card components, capacity card, increase amount of filter slots. Okay, that's filter slot stuff. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So from here, we just simply wait for the bones to be filtered. We also need to get most of this stuff into our system, because otherwise it's just going to take up a ton of space. So let's just get all this stuff clicked in here. And I guess I can put the card... Wait, I got the teak... I got a teak sapling. Where did I get that from? Wait, was that in my... What? When did I... Huh? When did I get that? Wait, did I get that from the pollinated... That's... Okay, that's crazy. Because that's the sapling that we need. Also, I guess what I can do is I can just shift-click out bones. And then turn off the pickup upgrade. That way we get even more bones out even quicker, because I have a magnet. Which means that what I will be able to do is get down to like 90,000 here, and then from here, I'll be able to just shift-click them in. Nice and simple. There's a bunch more bones down there, which of course we're going to grab real quick, and then we're just going to shift-click them in, because now what we'll be able to do is get so many bones. Because what we need to do is get 200,000 bones into here, and we only have 127,000 in here, which is not enough. I don't know if you guys know this, but it's not enough. So, we gotta get even more bones out. We gotta get down to, I think, 50,000 for this one. That way we'll be able to get it down enough so that the rest of it can be taken out slowly. Actually, you know what, screw it, we'll get down to 45,000. Because I want to get as many as I can as quick as I can. Because otherwise this is going to take way, way too long. And quantum stuff is going to take way, way longer than I want. So let's do this. So we're down here now. I grab all the bones. Just chuck them in here. And then I need to grow the teak sapling, of course. But like, that's a secondary thing. That's not as important. There we go, and that's going to be those guys. So now we have 26k bones in here, and now we can get even more bones out. Because we can get bones so much quicker through our inventory than we can actually through the ME import. Because it's not fully upgraded yet and stuff, so... Because I think we need better stuff, but that's fine. Now we do this, we get those guys chucked in. We can get the bones filtered out, and what I will actually do is I will pick up our backpack again, because I'm a little tired of having all this stuff filling up our inventory. So we got a bunch of growth accelerators, I still have the Insanium farmland, I still have a bunch of Insanium and stuff, but we also have our wireless crafting terminal, which is missing the singularity there. But we have a teak sapling. Which means, what is it for the next tier of sapling? It's down here, productive trees. Teak goes into Capic, which is jungle and teak. So, teak sapling. Thus bone meal. Will grow into a teak tree. Now, eventually these guys will have more, guys in them. They all have simulation stuff, so I don't accidentally kill the bees that are in them. But I need to fill this one up with more bees that love pollen, as well as it's more these guys that need to be filled up. So, which ones are not solitary? So, glowing bees are not solitary. Digger bees are not solitary. Cinnabar bees are hive bees. Lapis bees are hive bees. It seems like most of the bees are hive bees, unfortunately. But I need to find, or non-hive, they're solitary, which is a little annoying, but it's fine. It's not really a bummer, but it's all good. We're gonna chuck our bumia back in there, and we've got a bunch of stuff as well. So what do we actually need for this? We need to get the singularity stuff taken care of, which is happening in here. I still need more bones, which means I guess I can warp arm. And then from here, we're going to void. That's mod match void. More wanna match like the type. See armors. There we go. So now we'll get rid of all the armor because I don't need any of this stuff anymore. And then tools. I need tools voided too. Enchantables. That's a bigger one. That's gonna be a bigger one. And that's all I really need voided, is just those guys in particular. Because we're gonna get all the gems and stuff we really need through everything else. But these are just gonna fill up with so much useless things that it's like, what's even the point? So, let's get all the bones out. Let's get you guys out. Let's get you guys out. And let's get all the bones out of here too. Advanced void. Enchantables. And then what we should be able to do from there is I should be able to just shift click them out into my inventory and then shift click them back in. And of course being careful, because if I shift click my own good stuff in, it will just destroy it, but that's fine. Because we can always make more because we've got plenty of materials for them. But I do gotta just be a little bit careful. Because what we're mostly just trying to get rid of is the stuff that won't stack. Because I need lots of bones. And that's all that stuff. I need to remove stuff, which is mostly going to be... It's mostly just gonna be all this stuff, pretty much. So then we put this in, and then we go down, and enchantables are no longer happening here. Which is perfect, so then everything's just gonna go in, and everything's gonna compress just fine. Then we put that back in, we go down enchantables again. And now, we're also gonna put bundles, because bundles are annoying. But, that should be all those guys in here. So now what we should be able to do is just quickly take care of that. Then chuck all this stuff in here. And then we should have a couple bumps. And now we can go back home. And now we're home again. Now I can, I guess, turn off the pickup upgrade. And now we'll just chuck everything and get everything into our system. And it's going to take a little bit. So I think I'm going to end the episode here. And then we'll start up again next episode with hopefully getting a little bit closer to finishing this whole upgrade. I'm probably going to do a little bit of off-camera work, just acquiring some stuff to take care of this. A couple extra things. So first off, we're going to go through and grab ourselves a little bit more of these intro clusters. We're also going to come over here and grab our singularity from our matter condenser. We're also going to get ourselves a couple quests completed. So now all we need for the quantum network bridge is the actual quantum entangled singularity, which means that we first need to go here, and we need to deactivate our magnet so that it's turned off to actually come up here. And what we're going to be doing is putting down our tiny TNT, Singularity. That guy. Oops. Probably should take off our universal attractor, chuck him in there, and then we chuck that on the ground, that on the ground. Then we light our tiny TNT, we let it explode, and this should give us 2 quantum entangled singularities, which is perfect because that's exactly what it did. And now what we should be able to do is reactivate our magnets, and we can probably put down the universal attractor back on, because it doesn't really hurt us at all. But now we've got that stuff taken care of. Now what we can do is take these guys and take those, as well as shove one of them into that guy, quantum entangled singularity. Then from here, we will need to connect this up to our system like this. This should work, I think. Yep, perfect. And then we chuck that in there. And device offline. Why is it offline? I don't know why it's offline. Open guide. Essentially acting like a wireless dense cable. Okay. Spatial anchor, other chunk loader. Okay. Okay, it's not very difficult, but it's not technically attached. Do I need to actually cable it on? I probably do. So we're going to cable. Send me smart cable. I should probably get some of the wait. How do I make these guys again? I need the dense, but for that I need the covered, which is just wool. Which is wool, 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 which is wool. Which I guess, string. Do I have string in here? I do. I've got plenty of string. Perfect. So we can craft up a couple stacks of wool. And then what I can do is cable and wool. And then we combine those guys. We get a bunch of those. And then cable, and we get ourselves a little bit of the, what's it called? Glowstone and redstone. Redstone, and that should be able to get us the Fluix ME smart cables, and then we'll be able to get ourselves a couple dense cables from that. I can take off you because you do nothing. Then I can combine those guys that should attach. That way that stuff's all connected now, which means that this guy should be working, which means that now we can access everything from here. Now everything is going to be sorted, descending order. We've got everything, wireless terminal settings, we've got that stuff, and perfect. So now we've got all that stuff taken care of. We can get all of our stuff from anywhere now, regardless. We just have to make sure that this has enough power, which it will automatically charge when we're within range of the wireless player charger. But overall, that's quite dope. So we don't need to link it at all. We don't need to do anything. It's just linked. And now that's going to be all of that stuff finally taken care of, which means that I no longer have to worry about that. So now we can just worry and focus on other stupid things, such as bees, because oh my gosh, have I been spending a ton of time on bees. So, in essence, the way that the bees work is you bees. So actually at productive bees, we have a bunch of bees. The main issue is, okay, at productive bees, we can grab our bamboo beehive, bamboo expansion boxes. Although it looks as though certain things are not where they should or not appearing properly. I don't fully know why. It may just be the range of the storage controller and such, and the way that I have this configured, but we'll be able to figure it out eventually. So we got the bamboo expansion box, the bamboo beehives. We've got a bunch of inferium blocks. I guess I can infuse all that, so infusion crystal. We'll just craft it up all the way up to Prudentium, and then the next couple tiers. It's going to take a little bit of time, but that's not a big deal. And this is all just because we need an insane amount of Insanium for Creative Essence. And Creative Essence we need a bunch of for the ATM Star, which of course is the final thing that we need to automate in order to actually complete this mod pack, which is gonna probably take us a while. Sorry about that, I coughed really bad, that was terrible, I'm sorry if you guys heard any of that, but now that we've taken care of this stuff, what we'll be able to do is just craft up an insane amount of insanium. We should be able to get, what's the ratio? I mean, 4 to 4 to 4, so for one stack of blocks, you get 1 supremium block, which then, so 4 stacks gives you 1 insanium, which may seem like a lot, but it's really not, because we need, I think the total factor is 8 blocks of insanium, which means we need 16 total, actually 32 total, wait, 64 total blocks, actually, to get the full thing, which, because each one actually takes a little bit extra because of the gems. The insanium gemstones cost more than insanium dust does, because you need 2 for each insanium essence. So, what we should be able to do here is get a bunch of this damn there prudentium, and then from here we can craft it all up to tertium, which of course it's probably going to still be 20k blocks of prudentium. Will get us a bunch of tertium, which will give us a bunch of imperium, which will then give us a bunch of supremium and then insanium, which then we can craft our first creative essence, which will be quite an entertaining thing, and then we'll be able to breed bees from there, thankfully, hopefully. So that's all of the prudentium. Now we get the tertium into imperium, which will probably get maybe 2 inventories full, no, barely 1 inventory full of imperium, which will then get a couple things of supremium, and then that will turn into about a stack of insanium, and 20, I guess. So, now we've got that. Now I need to uncraft a bunch of this stuff. 2 stacks to get insanium stuff, because then I need insanium gemstones, which are going to craft up a little bit of, and then I need insanium gemstone blocks, which are going to craft up, and then we need creative essence, which is this stuff. So, creative essence, we've got that accomplished. It's kind of crazy, but we accomplished it. And we also need insanium coal block for something, so we're just going to get some insanium coal and then craft that into an insanium coal block, which is cool. Probably already had that, but that's fine. So now we've got that taken care of. We should be able to go back down to productive bees and look at the bees. So I need a sand nest, I need stone nest, I need a bunch of different nests and such to actually get all the bees, but what I do want to look for is what kind of bees we can actually produce based on the bees I already have. So, what we've got is we've got a glowing bee, we've got a, we don't have an insane, you can make insanium bees? What the devil? Crafting recipe for its spawn egg. The bees can't breed among themselves, so, I guess that's ludicrous. That's azure silver, unobtainium bee, moissanite bee, magentite bee, insanium bee. Holy, I need a supremium bee, which means I need that, which means I need prosperity, and then prosperity honey treats, which are going to be the bottler, or incubation. We need egg with a specific thing for those, which I don't know fully how we get the actual honey treats infused with stuff. How do we make honey treats in a special way? I need the bottler, which means honey treats. So make sure to check out which biome. Yeah, you need to have certain bees in certain biomes, but that's fine. What do we actually need to do with? So glowing bees can breed with the osmium bee to get a glowstone, or the chocolate mining bee to get the redstone bee. What we need for this is we actually need to go through a bunch of the other bees. So we need to get diamond bees are hive bee, sturdy, the chocolate mining bees are solitary. So I guess the diamond bees and other bees and such will still actually pollinate stuff, which is cool. So since these are all hive bees, what I should be able to do, and what I'll need to do is switch out the lapis bee from that to that. Do I have another redstone bee? I don't think I do. Blue banded bees are solitary too. Cinnabar bees are not. Yellow carpenter bees are solitary. Yeah, everything is solitary other than the ones that we've bred. So that's a little bit of a bummer. Because I really don't want to have the solitary bees. Because they make things a little bit difficult. Because then I can't have a ton of them. So, we're gonna get our lapis bee back into... By the way, I can just use this, I guess. So, we're gonna get our lapis bee back into a sturdy bee thing. And then we need, I guess I can go down here. I need lapis and other such stuff for honey treats. So, honey... it's honeycomb. I need honey treats, which means I need more blocks, which is fine because we've got a bunch of honey stuff, so we can get ourselves a bunch of honey treats. And that's going to be good for that, which means that now what we can do, and I don't know if this works, but I think I'm going to need multiple, so lapis plus redstone is how you get the diamond bee, correct? Diamond bee is lapis and ender bee. Ender bee, I should have an ender bee, right? Do I have an ender bee? Digger bee, glowing glower bee, leaf cutter bee, nomad bee, neon cuckoo bee, bee, ashy mining bee. Where is my ender bee? Did I leave it in here? Ender bee, perfect. So what I need to do, bee stinger from the Bumble Zone. Okay, apparently I killed the bee on accident, I guess. I'm sorry. Have the wither bees been giving us anything? Absolutely nothing. You're useless. Why? They can't breed among themselves. I know this, that's why I put a bunch of them in there. So ender bee plus lapis bee is how you get the diamond bee, which is what we want. What I also want is for things to actually work properly. So you know, I'd love to have the redstone bee. So we've got a diamond bee, and then we need redstone bee. I think the redstone bees are going to be one of the best ways for us to actually get this stuff farmed. Because what I can do is I can just redstone, craft up a bunch of blocks of redstone, and then right over here, since I'm going to be having a bunch of trees over here, and the base range of the beehives is 4x4, or at least it's what it says it is it? Advanced beehives. So, advanced beehives, expansion box, 5 slots total. Where are the upgrades? So, productive bees. Okay, there we go. And then we go over here, over here, over here, over here. That's not... Wait, where are they actually? What? Upgrade. So, productive tree... They're in productive trees. Okay. Productive bees in this hive. That's a bee thing. Range upgrade. So... More breathing space. Multiple upgrades can solve for greater range increase. Changes to produce honey blocks instead of honeycomb. Pokey gene sampler. Cool. I'm gonna need to make some of these, so we gotta get more range upgrades, which means I need more blocks of iron, which is fine, because blocks of iron are cheap, but then I need honeycomb blocks, which is fine, because I got plenty of honeycomb, and then I can get a bunch of these range upgrades. Which, what I think I'm gonna do is tear down these, because I don't really need them to be right here. Because what I can do, these are all empty, is I can put 2 right here, and then the expansion box is on top. And then what I can do is pollen sieve alpha, and then range upgrades, pollen sieve, alpha, range upgrades, and then from here, I should be able to just start chucking in redstone bees, but how do I get more redstone bees? I need to get chocolate mining bees and glowing bees, so chocolate mining bee and glowing bee for more redstone bees. Oh, I already have a breeze bee, which is good. Magmatic bee and the water bee, breeze bee, and then glowing bee, chocolate mining bee will give us the redstone bee, and then from here we're about to get a diamond bee, which is good. But for the actual quest for productive trees, I need teak plus jungle, which means I need another jungle sapling. Jungle sapling, which is perfect, because then I can do that there. And then right here, plus just a little bit of bone meal, we will get ourselves a jungle tree, which then from here we should be able to go through like this. And then once I get a diamond bee, we can raise them up in here. We've got a coal bee. And we gotta wait for the redstone bees to go. I gotta sleep, I guess. Actually, we don't need to sleep. We don't need to sleep at all. There's no reason to sleep. Sleeping's for the weak. But we've got the redstone, we got that stuff, so I'm gonna need as many, so 2 range upgrades is perfect, and then I need bottles, so do I have bottles? Bottles, I should have bottles, yep, got plenty of bottles, so bottles and bottles will go in there. That way we can get all that stuff, and you can have multiple bees, but the issue is like having them and keeping them in the right places and stuff. Those are range upgrades, so these are range upgrades, productivity alpha, and then I'm gonna get glass, I think. Glass. Okay, we don't have quite enough glass. Glass. We want connected glass or greenhouse glass, I think. Alice crystal. So I need an empower from actually additions for that. We're gonna ignore that for now then. Where is it? Connected. No border glass. So we want no border glass, which is gonna be a chisel thing, which is fine. We're gonna ignore that then. Connected glass, which is going to be that. So then we need more sand to smelt. For you guys, which is going to be perfect, because then I can just come right up here. We get a bunch of random stuff in our inventory. We get a bunch more glass. I need a bunch more coal for fuel. So fuel, fuel, fuel. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Of course, this is not going to be perfect science. We're just getting as much glass as we possibly can. Of course, we're getting connected glass as well. Waiting until everything is fully smelted before I start crafting anything up, because otherwise it's going to be suboptimal. So we get glass, we get glass, we get glass. And then now we chuck all that stuff in there, and we get all the connecting glass that we can. Connecting glass. So 576, which should be a good enough amount for me to surround these 2 trees. And that should be the most space I'll need, is like a 9x9 area. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do here. So we're going to go like this. So we get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That. Then we'll end it here. Should get rid of all these flowers, because, I mean, the redstone bees will appreciate them, but only during certain parts of the time, so it doesn't really matter a whole ton. But what I also need is, I guess I can grab it from my ME thing, because I can just grab things directly out of it right now, which is dope. Is my building gadgets. Where did it go? Gadget? Mining gadget? I needed a building gadget. Where's my building gadget? Is it in here? It is in here. Okay. So then we get this, which will then go and wait, which key is it? Is it that? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so surface. Place on top. Fuzzy. Connected area. And then I need to increase the range, I guess. And not connected area, not fuzzy. Connected area, but not fuzzy. There we go. There we go. And that should be mostly working. So now what I should be able to do is just classificate this area. And just perfectly encapsulate it. Because I don't want any of the bees escaping. And I'm not going to put simulation upgrades in because they cost too much. And the redstone bees are prone to escaping, which is apparently a fun thing they decided to add to this mod, which is like, why would you make it more difficult for me? That's not fun for me. But, you know, they choose things, and that's their prerogative. I don't care that much, honestly. But it's just a little annoying, you know? Anyway, we're gonna get this whole area kind of sealed off. And ultimately, we really want the most pollen we possibly can have. Which, I guess, the best way to do that is probably gonna be, you know, just having a couple backups for these saplings is gonna be a big thing, I think. So I'm gonna grab a couple extra replacements just in case, you know. And then we'll finish building up this wall so that we can get, you know, the trees completely greenhoused in, because I don't want to really leave any openings for potential negative things. So fingers crossed, that should work fine. And of course, after we get to a certain point, it will just be a luck game, which is much easier for this to actually work. Because from there, once it's a luck game, I just need to grow a ton of the trees. But for now, I need to grow a ton of the trees and wait for the bees, which is a little bit annoying. Anyway, it looks like I don't have quite enough yet of the connected glass to finish this entire thing off, so we're gonna have to get a little crafty, you know. I guess I probably should ring the top with glowstone anyways, so glowstone dust, of course. We're gonna craft up some more glowstone, because glowstone is kind of boss, so then we get ourselves another couple stacks of glowstone, which is perfect. And then I guess I really shouldn't be mining this with that, but, you know, I should have a pickaxe, right? Yeah, this one has silk touch, which is good. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, we're gonna get all this connected glass back, which is gonna, I think, be helpful. You know, I don't know, I'm a little confused, but overall, by the way, the reason why we can fly, for anyone genuinely curious, is because my chest plate currently has a thing called, you have creative flight. It's a thing that you have to work hard for and get a bunch of RNG stuff figured out for, or just spend a lot of time getting materials so that you can get the RNG fixed for you, which is pretty dope too. But overall, you know, I did it the way I did it because I wanted to do it that way. And overall, I'm happy with it. So, you know, it's not a bad thing. Anyway, let's get you guys all taken care of real quickly here. Still do not have enough yet, but what I do need to do anyway is do a /set warp these trees, And then from here, the bees probably are done breeding, I would assume. So we can get ourselves 2 diamond bees. And then I can chuck in the ender bee and the lapis bee. That one's an adult, that one's a child, that one's a child. So we're gonna chuck in one of the childs. Actually, we'll chuck in both of the childs right there, and then we'll grab that redstone bee, and we can chuck the lapis bees away, and then we can start getting the redstone bees bred to the full capacity. So, bee cages in here. So, perfect. Buckle mining bee, glowing bee. Then we got diamond bees. We got normal bee cages, which are terrible right now. So, redstone bee is gonna go in there. I'm gonna need more baby incubation chambers. So, incubator. Perfect. And then I need more hay bales, which means I need more wheat, which is not a limiting resource. So then I need more hay bales, which is perfect. So then I can take a daylight sensor, which means I need more glass, which means I need more glass, which I needed more glass anyways. Because of course I do. So, you know, we're just going to do this. So we chuck you in there, we chuck you in there. You go there, you go there, and we get ourselves a bunch of glass, which is going to get all perfectly crafted into exactly what we need, which is the baby incubator for daylight sensors, and then 2, 3, 4 more of you guys, and then we will grab ourselves the rest of the glass and turn it all into connected glass because I can, because screw you. There we go. And I don't know why I went all the way over there. Oh yeah, I needed to get glass. I forgot about that. That's the whole reason I came over there, is because I needed to smelt more glass. There we go. And now what we can do is chuck the connected glass back in there. The baby incubators can go right here, right here. And I guess I can just extend this by 1 or 2. And then, cables. 1, 2, cool. Cables don't want to connect, I guess. Solar panels. So, just get a basic solar panel, I guess. That's fine. It does plenty of power, so it's like, it's not a big issue. We get the redstone bee, and then we get ourselves another redstone bee, and then I need more honey treats, so that's not a big deal either. Just get ourselves some more honey treats. I need more honeycomb for that, which is just honey essence, so we're just gonna get ourselves a little bit of honey essence. And then get ourselves a couple more stacks of honey treats. There we go. Then we get our diamond bee, and then we're gonna get another diamond bee, and then in the breeder, we should be able to chuck in diamond bee plus diamond bee equals diamond bee. And then I can do diamond bees and redstone bees in here as well. So now I get diamonds, diamondes, diamondes, diamondes. Uncompressed block of diamond, and then I can do warp bees and trees, and then over here I can put down 2 of these hives along with the bamboo expansion boxes. I can chuck you guys back in there, and then I can go like this, and perfectly get some diamonds, and then we can start by chucking in diamond bees. So productivity, pollen upgrade, range. So productivity, pollen, range. There we go, perfect. And now I can chuck a diamond bee there, and then I slash warp, or rather slash home, I guess, because that's the closest thing I can go to. You know, it's fine. Gonna get more diamond bees. I need redstone bee to finish getting brought up real quick. Just so that I can successfully do this, because this is going to take a while if I can't. Okay, there we go. Sturdy bees, and we get our blocks of redstone, range upgrades. Some bees keep dying over here, and it's really unfortunate. So I really feel like I should block this area off. But I know that if I do, nothing's gonna change. But I'm gonna give it a try, I guess. Dirt. Dirt, dirt, dirt. There we go. We get ourselves a little bit of dirt, and then we craft this up. We go like this. Just get a little bit of a dirt wall. And that should hopefully protect the bees that want to keep coming in here. I hope. Fingers crossed. Right? Like... They should be cool. I mean, they're normally nocturnal, so I don't know why they're out right now, but... We got our redstone bees. Perfect. So then we get ourselves that, which will give us a little bit more. Wait, can I double stack it to go quicker? Oh, well I just did that. That's cool, I guess. And then they go back in here, and they'll start depositing stuff, and then we'll get that stuff, which is perfect. Because apparently, the simulator stuff... requiring flower block or a feeding slab in front of the hive containing the required flower blocks for the bee in the hive. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do, slash set warp. Bee. Perfect. Okay. So then we're getting more diamond bees, more redstone bees. Sorry about that. Let's warp to bees and trees. They're doing a spin. That's cool. What about you? And of course, eventually we will start accumulating pollen. We got diamond combs though, which is perfect. And once we accumulate enough pollen from either of these trees, then what I can do is start artificially pollinating stuff. And the main reason why we need to do that is because I just need to get to Ceylon and then to Purple Crepe. And then from Purple Crepe, then I just need to grow a ton of Purple Crepe saplings, and eventually it'll turn into a Red Crepe. And then eventually it'll turn into a Tuscarora Crepe Myrtle sapling, and then a Moonlight Magic Crepe Myrtle sapling. And that's just how the path is gonna go. And of course I need to craft up all of these trees for everything, which is gonna be crazy. I need an Ipe, which is teak plus dark oak. All these woods are really cool, honestly. Like, they're just really neat. And I wish I could do better, but yeah. Anyway, we got a diamond bee, which is gonna start growing in here. And then we'll get a redstone bee soon. And the redstone bees are growing. Yeah, we got diamond bees, which I guess I can do a diamond comb. It's just gonna give us wax and honey. With the chance for other stuff, right? Centrifuge, chance at 20% chance for a diamond, yeah. So, like, bees aren't great for the resource stuff, but they're really good for just getting bee stuff taken care of, which is the whole reason why I'm doing this. Because otherwise it just would not be worth it. I also need to get more, just normal beehives with the gene samplers. So I need these guys. So we're getting a bunch of honey bottles, which means I need more bottles, honestly. Good thing I've got some glass now. So then we're gonna get the diamond sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go, and perfect. Then the upgrade base, which is just gonna be honey treats. Not terrible either, so we're gonna craft up 40 of you guys, and then we'll craft up 5 of you. Or 2 of you for now, I guess. Because I need more honey bottles. Which honey bottles are not an issue. Honey bottles. Perfect, I can do that. There we go. And then we'll get 5 of these advanced bamboo beehives set up, I guess, on top of this stuff, with space in between. Because, yeah, why not? So we're gonna put one there, we'll put one there, one there, one there. Wait. I just saw something. Yep, these are pollinated leaves, which means that I can break them, and I have a chance to get silver lime saplings, as well as beech saplings. As well as those guys, that, birch leaves, pollinated leaves, pollinated leaves, pollinated leaves. And that's the whole reason why we need to get these guys, is because over time, it's going to take a little bit. But we're going to eventually get exactly what we need. Also, these hives are going to be the ones that we're just utilizing to gain genes from. So these are just DNA gleaning hives, essentially. If bees decide to take up residence, that's fine too, but the main goal is not for that. So what we're also looking for is, we already got most of the initial starting ones, because we got that. We need teak plus acacia, silver lime plus cherry, silver lime plus spruce, oak plus birch. We already got spruce plus birch. Okay, so that's from that. Yeah. Okay, and then, yeah, these guys are just normal birch saplings, oak leaves. The pollinated leaves have a different color to them, which is why I'm able to spot them. They also have a different text, so it's quite cool. Yeah, I guess what I can do is I can just grow these guys over here. And then I'll have an extra set of them. And then what I need is... So, these guys can combine with spruce, cherry, and oak plus birch, or more cherry. So, cherry seems to be something that we need. Cherry, which we have a couple of, which is good. So what I should be able to do is right here and right here, I'll grow cherry trees. And then we'll grow beech rather, because we already have birch. And then we'll grow ourselves some more, one more beech, because I want 2 of each for this to be properly taken care of. Wrong thing. There we go. Silver lime, cherry, and then I do need teak out here, which is going to be another thing that we gotta add. So, got a couple teak saplings that we can utilize over here. Gonna grow those guys up, and these guys all will combine over time, which is quite cool. Another thing, though, that I need is spruce. So, network not powered. Okay. We are needing more power. Okay. Okay. That's not a big deal. We just gotta change some stuff around, because currently we're using, I think, not even... Yeah, hardened energy cell and hardened solar panels. So, yeah, let's just grab one singular one of you. And I should be able to come over here and grab... That's a hardened energy cell, too. We can grab this one, I guess. And those two by themselves should be plenty. So we're gonna grab you. And of course the main reason for that is just that things take more power the more stuff you're utilizing with them. So now we should never be able to run out of power with this generation, but there's a chance. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna get another cable. I need another nitro cable. And then, since we've got this guy... Oh, that's not gonna connect. I need spirited cables. Shoot. Spirited cables. How do I make these guys again? I forget. Spirited cables. Should have plenty of stuff for these guys, though. Dielectric rods. And then we get ourselves a little bit of spirited capacitors, basic capacitors, which are fine. And then we get spirited capacitors. Fine, and then we get ourselves a stack of spirited cables. Cool, perfect. That works perfectly. And then I can just come over here and I can grab a couple more of these nitro solar panels in order to make sure that we never ever possibly can even technically run out of energy. And there we go, perfect. Now we should never run out of energy because at this point we are generating 200,000 FP per tick and we are only utilizing 200 FE per tick, or AE per tick, which is different, apparently. I don't know how it's different, but apparently it is, so yeah, I don't know, that's cool. Anyway, let's get that taken care of. What we can do is take out the diamond bee, we can also get diamond bee and the redstone bees. Adult, that one's a child, those two are children, so this one's a child, this one's a child, this one's a child. And then I need a couple more bee treats for these guys, because that's what they use to grow, so we're just going to fill up this whole space with the bee treats, because there's no reason not to, really. And then we can go /warp bees and trees, and then get ourselves more diamond and diamond bee. And then now that's taken care of, we should be able to get redstone combs. We get pollen puffs. I don't know what pollen puffs are utilized from. If I'm mining a pollen or unpollinating a bee by right-clicking it with wet sponge water bottle, be thrown to create a pile of pollen block. Wherever it hits an unpolished pollinated bee. The bee becomes pollinated. If it's a panda, it will sneeze. If it's an unallowed flower, it may cause a flower to reproduce. A pile of pollen blocks those mobs and gives a ton of pollen particles. It will pollinate any unpollinated bee that flies in the pile of pollen or makes pandas sneeze. Okay. So, can I... None of these leaves are pollinated yet, which is not a massive issue. It's just going to be something that's going to take some time. Most of the trees generate the same way. They're just taller versions of normal Minecraft trees, which is cool. Also going to need... There's one redstone bee total, I think, so far. Which is why we're generating even more. So, you know, it's worth it. We got another diamond bee. And those guys are going to take a while to reproduce. We also got the redstone combs, which are going to go into the powered centrifuge. Gene indexer. I can't really chuck anything into the gene indexer. Also, do we get any withered combs? We got a lot of withered combs. Wow. Okay. And then I am going to need one withered bee yoinked, because we need a withered bee plus an ancient bee to get the actual end, all the modium bees. So we need ancient bees for that. Wait, did I not get the skeleton? I haven't gotten a skeletal comb yet. I think the skeleton bee died, though. Okay, that's fine. Those are centrifuging. And then, what do we actually need? Lapis bee. I need to lapis bee some stuff. We got redstone bee already, and then diamond bee, a block of netherite. So this special diamond bee, the next diamond bee that we get, is going to actually be a very special diamond bee because it's going to get a netherite block. Netherite block. Cool. Yeah, this diamond B is gonna become something that has never been seen before. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna give it that, and then we're gonna take it back. So then we get a netherite B, or an ancient B rather, and the ancient B will give us ancient combs, which is the ancient B, which is feeding that, and then this guy needs a block of netherite to flower. So I need another block of netherite. And then I need an advanced beehive, which thankfully I have in here. An expansion box. I don't need an expansion box, actually, if it's just one bee and I'm not upgrading it at all. And then glass. Connected glass, we'll grab that. So then what I can do is I go this with a block of netherite in front of it. And then it has to come out of the front, so... Then what I can do is... There we go, perfect. This bee shall be very happy stuck in its little cage. I know, a little bit crazy, but it's fine. And then I guess I can connected glass this whole thing, because why not? I mean, there's no reason really not to. But we should get an ancient comb, and then I should be able to just pick up that bee. Actually, that one's a child. No, it's not, because it came in as an adult. Connected glass, connecting glass. So this one was an adult, normal ancient bee, any flower breeding item. Maybe I should give it more space. It's kind of cruel. Connected glass. We're gonna actually give it some space, you know. Netherite. We're also gonna give it, you know, some netherite. So I hope it'll be happy. There we go. 6 whole blocks of netherite. It can't possibly be upset now. We gave it its favorite food and a lot of it. So it can't be upset now. That's how that works. They can't sue us. They can't do anything to us. Anyway, we got redstone B, diamond B, and then we're breeding more, so we're gonna get another redstone B. We gotta TP back into here to deposit this diamond B, and then get ourselves our redstone Bs. Put in here. Of course, didn't get any we only got pollen puffs. Also, we need lapis bees, so maybe I add a little section for lapis bees with some connected glass. So glass. Wait, did I chucked it in here? I did. Lapis. We'll get ourselves a couple more blocks of lapis. And 6 blocks of lapis, and then we'll just stack it right on top of here. Because, I mean, it can't possibly hate it, right? It's gotta love this area, right? Like, it's so perfect. It's exactly what it ever wanted. You know? Like, who wouldn't want to be trapped in a glass place with someone jeering at you? Because they gave you your favorite food inside of that piece of glass. You know, it sounds like paradise, right? Yeah, I'm glad you understand. I'm glad you guys understand. Okay, let's go home. I need more glass. I should probably start doing a thing where I get some sand guys automatically depositing their stuff. Or not sand guys. What are they called again? Shoot, my brain is malfunctioning. I also don't need these guys anymore, so I can just mine them, I guess. But what am I even talking about? I don't actually remember. Oh yes, the seeds that we get sand from, which are, of course, the fire and dirt essence. So we get those seeds, which will dump into sand, with an auto crafter. Then from there, they dump into a smelter, which will auto smelt them into glass. That's something that I might want to do. Also, graphite bars are something that we're going to need a lot of, aren't they? So I might as well start, because we're going to need the extreme reactors stuff eventually. Because that's going to be a whole thing. Anyway, let's go back. And I should have a couple lapis bees, I think. But I definitely have a bamboo beehive. And then we can get ourselves... I probably should breed for more lapis bees, which means I need a breeder. Breeding chamber, cool. Just a rose bush, which... shoot. I don't think I have any roses. I will need to find... How have I not... Oh, I guess I did it all in the system, so I never really... Okay, so we're gonna need this. Diamond bee, and then we get, the diamond bee will go in there. Okay, lapis bees, I need roses. Shoot, where will roses spawn? Rose bush, information. Hanging garden structure in the Bumble Zone dimension. Cool, that's helpful. Compass, let's see. Floral meadows, flower fields, flower forest, probably flower forest. 25 blocks, or 2,500 blocks away. Okay, let's go. I can't super speed jump anymore. Why have you done this? It's fine. What I will be able to do, though, is... can I upgrade this with the actual elytra, or does that not work? Can you not elytra it? It's a soul binding crystal. It looks like I cannot elytra this, so I guess we're gonna have to go the long way, which is gonna take us a little bit, so I think I'm gonna end this episode here, because this episode's been heckin' long. Holy god. Continuing our previous project of getting some more bee breeders and then breeding more bees. This has been an ongoing project, mainly just because this mod is a little confusing, to say the least, and I'm just trying to figure out exactly what I can do, because it's confusing. Either way, essentially, we gotta breed a bunch of these bees, we gotta get ourselves a lapis bee, we gotta get ourselves more diamond bees, gotta get more redstone bees, and overall, these bees are going to produce us more and more bees, which is great. Also, this bee breeding chamber is thankfully empty because I need to relocate it over to here, because otherwise it is obfuscating this little baby incubator, which we got another redstone bee incubated. This guy is another redstone bee. This one is a diamond bee. So we've got a redstone bee, a diamond bee, and then this one is another redstone bee. This one's a diamond bee. So we've got to get this one finished growing up. Of course, once they finish growing up, then they'll be placed in their forever home, which is in a glass dome. But, you know, they'll at least be happy where they are, which is good. So we got a diamond bee, then we chuck that diamond bee in there. Also, I'm realizing that we don't actually need to take those lapis bees and put them there, because I can just do this. And by this, I mean I can do this. And then now, we've got the lapis bees in their forever home inside here. Got our ancient bee in here, which is producing ancient combs, which is perfect because we need ancient combs, because that's how we get to the next tier of bee, which is going to be the all the modium bees, but first we need to get the lapis bees to actually give us lapis combs, and then we already have diamond combs, which is crazy because, yeah, we've already got that, and then I need draconic bees, which we need an obsidian nest for, which I should have already gotten. I think I already do, so draconic bee, I need nest. So nest, we get our obsidian nest, and then we already have some honey treats. I need to do this. So the draconic bee operating in the end, they do not need any flowers, but in any location they need another pollination source. We need to feed it dragon's breath to actually get the bees, so I need dragon's breath, which I already have a little bit of. And then in addition to that, what flowers do I need for the draconic bee to produce anything? So I need it to have a dragon egg, which I should have dragon eggs. So dragon eggs, we can do this, and then I can also craft up some more dragon eggs, because why not? So we're gonna get ourselves a couple of you guys. I'm gonna need a couple of obsidian nests as well, most likely, which overall shouldn't be too big of a thing. Just get a little bit of you, obsidian, get a couple diamond swords, and then I should be able to just kind of casually do this, right? 5 obsidian nests, and that way we'll get 5 of those bees, and hopefully these guys will start generating us up some stuff. Their weather tolerance is none, but thankfully they don't have to deal with that. I'm also looking for pollinated leaves over here, because pollinated leaves are what we're actually going to be using to get somewhere with this whole journey, which is going to take a little bit. So we've got the beech fruiting leaves, which will produce us beech stuff. I think we have to pick them eventually after they're fully grown, but I don't know. They look pretty, which is really cool, and overall bees are going to be coming into these hives eventually, hopefully, giving us some genes, some DNA, which you'll love to see. Of course, there's already some pollinated leaves over here, which are going to give us the chance to get some different saplings, which is very, very, very fruitful. You'll love to see it. And I guess what I could do is I could instead do this with my other pickaxe. So if I take this one, can I gain? I can't. Okay. I was thinking that potentially I could get the pollinated leaves, put them next to the other leaves, so that I could generate more pollinated leaves through that process. However, it looks like I can't do that, which is unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. Anyway, it looks like we got another redstone bee, and we can chuck that in there. We also got that redstone bee, we also got that diamond bee, and that means that because we have another couple diamond bees and redstone bees, we can go back to our bees and trees location, which is in here. Grab our little diamond bees. This guy is currently housing 2 diamond bees, with a third right here, and now it will be housing 5. This one is currently housing 3 as well, which means that if I do this, these guys should be able to just come right in, be housed just perfectly fine in here too, and eventually, hopefully, we can get ourselves up some of these actual things, but I don't actually fully know if these normal bees will be able to give us that. So what I'm thinking about doing, and what I'm actually going to do, is take 2 bamboo beehives, and we're going to put them in the corners, and I'm going to grow up some flowers, ideally. I guess what I can do instead of doing it that way is just take some flowers and stuff that I already have, but, you know, that's fine. This works too. So we're gonna go like this, and then just plop the advanced beehive stuff on top. Then we need ourselves some more upgrades, namely being, we've got the range extenders, which is perfect, and then they need to be non-aggressive bee types. So I need pollen upgrades, which means I need pollen sieve upgrade, and then on top of that upgrade, I need the alpha. Actually, I can't get those anymore because I don't have any more materials for them, so Can I get double these in here? I can. Okay. Perfect. So that will be these guys' goals. And for them, I think I'm going to need to find a bee that just has normal flowers that generates something or utilizes trees as flowers, which maybe the lumber bees, I think, is going to be the thing. So, lumber bee, which is bred between a carpenter bee, a yellow and a green carpenter bee. Okay, so do I have a yellow and a green carpenter bee? Yellow carpenter bee, the banded bee, ashy mining bee, breeze bee, coal bee, arcanus bee, ender bee, glowing bee, chocolate mining bee, leaf cutter bee, bee cage. Okay, so it looks like I do not have a correct type of these, which is a little bit of a bummer. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I thought there was lava dripping out, and I was so confused. I was so worried for a second. Okay, I'm gonna need more bottles, I think. Bottles! Perfect. We get ourselves some glass bottles. We can chuck that in there, that in there. Then we get TP back over to B. Wither skull chips. Those can all go in here. Diamond bee cages. That guy's gonna go there. I need a green carpenter bee, which means I need to honey treat up some of these guys, the dark oak nests. Actually, is that the best way? So, the green carpenter bee, because I have a yellow carpenter bee, is going to come from a birch nest, a jungle nest, a mangrove nest, an oak nest, or a dark oak nest. So I think we're going to use an oak nest. And I'm just going to do the full thing as quick as I possibly can through this. Because what will happen is it will reduce it down quite quickly, and then it'll go really slow. So we want to use as much as we can because it doesn't really matter. Then we get ourselves a green carpenter bee. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to chuck this guy out and then recapture him with a sturdy bee cage because the sturdy bee cages are a little bit better. So then we're going to chuck those guys in there, which will craft up a lumber bee, which is perfect because the lumber bee, the bee flower for it is actually logs. So I don't need to add anything more to this area, which is great. So I do need to chunk load. So claim manager, this is all within our claim, but I am going to reload or claim a little bit extra, and I am going to force load this whole little area. Okay, we're gonna unclaim that. There we go. And then we'll reclaim those ones. We will unforce load this one. Unforce load that one, I guess. And then we can force load that one. And with that, I think that's good for now. I will force load that one. But what I want to do is go to /warp and where is it? Outer end? Outer end. Because that's how we get the actual draconic bees, no? Despawning obsidian nest is so obsidian nest. In the end, dragon's breath. Okay. Perfect. So we get ourselves this guy real quick. We get ourselves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna need a bee catcher, I guess. Bee catcher. Put you down right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of you guys in here. And then what we'll do from here. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's. And then now we just gotta wait. So it's gonna take 15 minutes-ish. So what I think I'm gonna do instead of waiting a ton is /home Actually, we will go and we'll do this. Slash warp B. And then what we'll do is we will get to actually end crystals. We need some more Eyes of Ender, which is not a big problem. Then we'll get ourselves end crystals. I guess gas tiers are the one limiting factor, which is fine because it's not really a limiting factor. Then we get ourselves 8 end crystals, and then I need to get glass. Glass for glass bottles because I need at least a couple stacks more of glass bottles. Perfect, that should be good. And then now what I can do is I can slash warp and portal. And then from here we go directly into the inner end. And from here what we'll do is we will just casually fly our way right over here. Plop you down, plop you down, plop you down, and plop you down, and that will start off this, which the whole reason why we need this is because we need, so we need to use the dragon nest, the obsidian nest, but I need dragon breath. Dragon's breath, we need to either get extractor from Ender Dragon stuff, or we need the loot fabricator, which is from hostile neural networks, which is another thing which I need Ender Dragon data models for, prediction matrices and stuff, and so we need to take care of all that, but for that, it's going to take a little bit, so what we're going to do first is just do this. And fingers crossed we can get him to shoot a little bit of breath down here. Probably should unvanish myself, because he won't be able to aggro. Should probably also be careful about shooting, because I don't want to do too much damage, because I know that this can potentially do a lot of damage. But I want to make sure that we're doing at least consistent damage so that he has the highest chance of shooting breath at us. Although I don't know fully what the odds are for all this stuff, so... Yeah, the arrows do not go straight, by the way. I don't, like, you guys are seeing, the arrows don't actually go where I'm aiming them, so it's, yeah. It's a little interesting. I know it seems like the arrows shouldn't be hitting, but they are. Because it's weird. I don't know why it does this, but it does. That's fine. I just need to make sure to take care of all of you guys, and then fingers crossed they will shoot down some of that good old-fashioned Dragon's Breath down here. Rose of Oblivion. That's cool. From Nature's Aura. Is this guy wanting to just not aggro to me? I don't know. Because I think if I hit him, he's gonna die. Okay, he doesn't get one shot, which is good. It just does 50%. What are you? Enderman? Which gives a Corrupted Pearl. Okay. How do I get... If this guy refuses to shoot breath at me, how do I get Dragon's Breath? Wait, there's Dragon's Breath up here. Wait. Why? Okay. So he does shoot Dragon's Breath. It's just very sparse. Okay. So I got 20... Because I remember getting some before, and it just took a little bit for me to get it. But now it seems like he just is shooting it willy-nilly, so... If I hit him again, he'll die instantly, which is going to be a pain. I'm going to try... Okay, thank God. Because I'm not touching the ground, he can't get a crit, so it's perfect. Just perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. More Dragon's Breath. Okay, well that was like nothing. Okay. Just shoot more Dragon's Breath, bruh. Please, I need it. I need it so badly. I mean, on the off chance that we get an egg from him, yeah, this is gonna... We're gonna kill him here. But I just can't right now. I wish we got Dragon's Breath from the killing of the Ender Dragon, but unfortunately we do not. We only got 26 Dragon's Breath from that Ender Dragon, which is a little bit of a bummer. But fingers crossed this next one should be a little bit better. I'm hoping. It should be. I mean, ideally it really should be, because otherwise this is going to be a little bit upsetting for me. Because I should probably also turn on hostile creatures so you guys can at least hear. It's just like, yeah, that's the issue with hostile creatures, is sounds are a little bit much. Okay, there we go. The funny thing, though, is that I can just come over here. I can just shoot this guy. Oh, it bounces off now. I can't actually break them preemptively. That's annoying. And then that one's gonna complete. And then... And then, what about now? What about now? Are you gonna breath me? Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's exactly what I needed. I'm glad. I'm so happy. Okay, that's a pain. That's gonna really aggravate me, bro. There we go, and then we aim just a little bit above it because our arrows are a little bit faster than normal. Dragon's Breath, Dragon's Breath, I need it. Perfect, 38. We're getting like 6 per, which is a little bit lame. Not that I'm crazy unhappy with it, it's just like... Perfect, Dragon's Breath. I guess I'm not getting there quick enough, maybe. Maybe that's the issue. Or maybe I'm just not skilled enough. I don't know. It's being goofy. There we go. Perfect. He hit himself with 2 pieces of Dragon's Breath. We're almost to a stack. We're almost to a stack. That's all I really need, by the way. It's just 1 stack. It would be great. Perfect. He just blew another one at us, which we're gonna just take thankfully and happily. Very, very happy with how much breath he's giving us now. Come on, give me more breath, bruh. Give me more of that bad breath, bruh. Come on. Well, we got a stack, so I'm not unhappy at all. We're just gonna finish him off. Take care of him. There we go. We got our Dragon's Breath. Now we can warp back to the outer end and... Let's see. So, the repopulation cooldown again, pretty long. I only really need half a stack of this for long-term stuff, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna reduce all these guys down to about 5 minutes, which is about 300 seconds, if we can. Unfortunately, we can't. Now I'm just gonna wait. And fingers crossed that we'll get everything that we want. Maybe I go kill more Ender Dragons. I don't know. It's going to take a little bit. So I'm just going to wait. And I'll check back in with you guys once some stuff spawns. Okay, it's been quite some time. I did a bunch of stuff, essentially. We got the Draconic Bees. They're producing already, which is great. You'll love to see it. Happy about that. Very, very happy about that, actually. Still looking around to see if we've got any pollinated leaves and stuff, but it looks like not a crazy amount of stuff has been happening. Unfortunately, of course, you never really are going to know 100% yet, but it's just taking a little bit of time. There's a lot of stuff to go through, so fingers crossed we'll be able to get there eventually. Of course, that's a pollinated leaves. We're going to get some silver lime from that. And the leaves can pollinate either way, which is why what we really want is stuff like that. So we get the red delicious stuff. And if we get those guys that are going to look like a different kind of leaf, then it's even better. So if we get these ones in between these trees, or we get something, that one's a fruiting leaf that's just different a little bit. But we want to get the meshes and merges between the two. But in addition to that, we've been working on getting a bunch more of these lumber bees, which is great. So I'm happy about that, and overall, just taking care of everything that I can, as much as I possibly can in here to get what we can, which is going to take a little bit, but overall it's not going to be terrible. So let's go back in here. Of course, I'm going to chuck in another lumber bee to this guy. And I'm going to make a couple more of these dirt nests, because we can get a couple more bees that will actually be pollinating and doing other stuff. And eventually these trees will actually mesh, and then we'll be able to pollinate stuff in here consistently once I have enough bees, which will probably take a little bit, but that's the whole plan, and I've done a little bit. I've AFK'd essentially for one full night after working on this for quite some time, so essentially this is all just a big greenhouse for lumber bees, some skeletal bees and some zombies joined, but they're not going to bother anything. But overall, this is where we are getting a bunch of pollen, so we honestly have a ton of pollen for a bunch of different things, as well as a bunch of different woods, and I've been working on getting these completed through just AFKing right now. We're working on the Brazil nut, plus the Iroko, plus the rose gum. Actually, not the rose gum. I should probably add that, because that's also one that goes from the balsa trees, which are what these guys are. So let's get ourselves a couple flowering azaleas. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're just gonna come down here. And since these trees are rather short, I think I'm just gonna plop them kind of in the middle. And that way they won't really interfere with a ton of stuff, but they'll still be able to get pollinated and such, which is what we really want. So, let's just take care of you guys. Perfecto. And now we'll eventually get ourselves all 4 of those saplings. So now we need to slash warp the... I think that's the one outside. Yes, it is. Perfect. And in essence, we've been doing a little bit. So we've got a bunch of draconic combs. I don't really care about those guys. We've got lapis combs. Apparently one of the lapis bees died. Unlucky. But overall, pretty nice, pretty nice. Apparently 2 of our ancient bees died, which is rough. Probably should grab another one, but I can always redo all of that. Are you guys pollinating? Of course, we can sometimes get random stuff merging down here. But I am thinking about cutting down all these trees because there's no real reason for me to have them down here, other than them looking nice. Because all this stuff's happening up there in the greenhouse. But either way, it's all working now. And what we have is the purple crepe myrtle, which is what we need to get the final thing, which is the moonlight magic crepe myrtle sapling, which is just this purple crepe myrtle plus luck, and then that'll turn into the red crepe myrtle, and that'll turn into the Tuscarona crepe myrtle, which will then turn into the moonlight magic crepe myrtle. So we just need to grow some of these guys, and fingers crossed we'll get what we need. So, I mean, that's the goal, right? It's probably not going to be that simple, but we got pretty lucky on growing the Ipe, because we went from this, which was just super simple, and then we just immediately went essentially the whole way. So it shouldn't be too crazy difficult. So let's just grow a couple and find out. Well, that was, you know how I said it might just happen right away? Well, it might just happen immediately, yeah. That's pretty cool. So now what we can do is we can grab, I think I'm gonna start with 4 then, if they're gonna evolve like that, like friggin' Pokemon. Might as well just go a couple at a time. Red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle. Of course, we don't really need to mine all of the leaves, but I do want to get at least a substantial amount of saplings so I don't accidentally, go too crazy with it. So Red crepe myrtle, 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 red crepe myrtle. This one grew pretty big. Yeah, we're just essentially getting the trees that we can. Wait, how did it change from shapeless to mini square? Weird. There we go, and now we can just do that again. Nice and quick. Red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle. And red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle. We really, really, really want the Tuscarora crepe myrtle. So, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle. Then we go like this real quick. Red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, and red crepe myrtle. Okay, well, we might get it eventually, but this is essentially how it was with the Ipe, or Ipe, however the heck you pronounce it, red crepe myrtle, is it just takes a little bit to grow them, and eventually we'll get one that will grow into the tree that we want. Which we got really lucky with getting, just like that, perfect. So now we got the Tuscarora, which now we just need to grow that into the next tier, which will be the Moonlit Magic Crepe Myrtle, which is quite cool. It's a quite cool name. But let's just do this. Or 5, we're going to start off with 5. Tuscarora, 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 Tuscarora. Then, since we've got a bunch, we can... Dang, I got it already. That's crazy. See, that's why you go 1 or 2 extra if you don't get it the first time. Because we just got it nice and simple just like that. And now we're going to need to grow a couple more. Because I do need some... for actual stuff, so we'll grow them. Of course, this isn't the most efficient way to be growing these, but overall it's not like a terrible way to grow them. It's more just we want as much leaf mass as possible, because we want to get as many of those as possible. So I guess ideally they'll be several blocks apart, and then it'll give us just as many leaves as all of those trees did at once. So, you know, it's more efficient, but overall, I like this a lot. But we did get all of those guys accomplished very quickly. Almost a stack of Moonlit Magic Crepe Myrtle, which is crazy. Honestly, I did not expect it to go this quickly, because we're not even 10 minutes into the video. Like, come on now. That's crazy. But we've got a stack, which is perfect, because that's exactly what we need in our system for stuff to actually be fully accomplished. So, now what we can do from there is finally make ourselves some magical soil. 1, 2, 3, which is the crux for the seeds. And then they're going to be the, where are they? So, Aldemodium seeds, and then we've got the Vibranium seeds, and the Unobtainium seeds. And that's perfect, because now we can just come over here, and I should have some Insanium in here. Insanium farmland, okay, just 1. Okay, is it somewhere else? Did I leave it somewhere else? I don't think so, but regardless. Now what I can do, get rid of you real quick, and then what I can do is quickly 1, 2, 3, Unobtainium seeds, Vibranium seeds, Aldemodium seeds, and now we've accomplished that, which only took us 120 days. Wow. That, you know, overall, not terrible. But now what I need to do is I need to go in here. I need to capture a bunch of the diamond bees. So slash warp bees and trees. And then in here, these are all lumber bees now. I forget, I converted all of them to lumber bees. So I grabbed all of the actual diamond bees. I can grab the pollen, I guess, which is nice, because pollen is always going to be a big benefit, because it'll just speed up the process of going through all of the different trees and such. So, all this pollen will be very, very helpful. A delicious apple, and then we can go slash home, and diamond. Perfect, so we've got a bunch of these diamond bees. Which, what we can do with them is I'm going to save 2 of them. And then we're going to get arcane crystal blocks. And then I guess we'll save a couple more of them. We also have an arcanus bee already. But I also need to save some blocks so that they'll actually have something to forage for, and then I need connected glass now. I only have 2 left. Shoot. Do I have glass? Perfect. I don't care about anything other than the connected glass. Perfect. Okay, and now what we can do is I'm gonna probably need to light that up so I can glowstone it, right? Just so that I don't get a ton more of the skeletal bees showing up, because they will just take over stuff, which is really not great. So I don't want them taking stuff over, because that'd be kind of lame. I did have to take off the shadow glaive and stuff, because the bees were unable to survive some difficulties with the shadow glaive, to put it lightly, I guess. The shadow glaive tends to not like the bees, is one way of putting it. But what we can do is, since we need a ton of this stuff, I might as well, I can triple hive it. And then this will be completely full of bees. So 1, 2, 3, go 1, 2, 3, and then the arcanus blocks. And then from there, I guess I can expand this out a little bit, since they're gonna need a little bit more space, since there's 3 total hives. So let's just grab this connecting glass and just go a little bit like this. Perfect. We'll give them 1 extra block of space. That should be enough, right? Yeah, perfect. And then we can go like so. Perfect. And eventually I'll be able to fill in those guys with arcanus blocks anyways. So now we get our arcanus bee. Chuck you in there. Then we get our diamond bee that already has a hive position. And what I need to do is plop you down there, and then I need to grab you again. And then you're an arcanus bee now. And then you're going to go in that hive. And then this diamond bee is going to go like that. And then is going to go there, and then it's going to go right in there. And then now, we just need to close that up. Got some extra connected glass. Should probably build up the glowstone thing over here, just so we don't get more skeletal bees and stuff. I keep forgetting how oppressive those bees will get, but, you know, it's fine, right? Anyway, now we are just going to get some sleep, and let's see. The arcanus bees should be out. They should be getting some foraging taken care of, and what I should be able to do is productivity alpha. Don't need range upgrades, don't need pollen sieves, they just need productivity upgrades. That's all that they need. And they have exactly the flour they need too, which is perfect. So now we should be able to get ourselves not even a start at some Arcanus combs. Okay, well that's fine. At least there's a bunch of draconic combs down here that I can kind of sieve out. I'm gonna need to get some more of this stuff. So it's more just getting as much as we can while we can. Also, I don't know what even is living in these beehives, but some of them are giving us pollen. These guys giving us any genes? No, because I haven't put gene stuff in them. I did get some genes, though. That's big. So, aggressive, can I combine that to get a can? Okay. Zombie bee, 4%, weather tolerance. Okay. Gene indexer. 3%, 1%, aggressive. Productive bee is zombie. Okay. Honestly, I wish I could get even more of these gene sampler stuffs. And I probably will. It's more just I need such a high volume. Does it auto upgrade stuff? No, it does not. Okay. So endurance, weak, productivity, medium, aggressive, weather tolerance, none. Of course, we're gonna combine you guys, combine you. So then we go aggressive 4%, which will go to aggressive 8%. That'll get to 8% as well. That'll go to 16%. That'll go to 6%, which will then go to 4%. Can I combine those? I can. Okay, so I can combine all of the different genes to get to 1, which will have some progress. So I can just go like this. Which is perfect, because then I get the things as fast as I can. Behavior, nocturnal, weak, aggressive. Yeah, what I really should do is I should upgrade these hives to the expanded hives. So that I can add in those gene, pokey gene samplers. I need more though. So what are we missing? Upgrade base, not an issue. What else do we need for them? Just diamond swords, okay. Let's get ourselves a couple diamond swords. Shouldn't be too big of a deal, right? There we go, and then we get ourselves to pokey. Honey bottles. That's gonna be annoying. Okay. Honey bottles. We're gonna just grab a couple of those guys. Then we get 8 of the pokey gene samplers. Perfect. Okay, and then now we can chuck in 2, and 2 of you to this guy. And then we really want more productivity alphas, but I can't make more of them right now. Actually, I probably can. Because I need draconic chunks, which is draconic dust, which is draconic combs. How do I breed the draconic bees to each other is the question. There's too many bees in there for anything, which is rough. Because what I could try and do Is this gonna even work? Because what I need to do is get in there and get rid of the non-draconic bees. But I don't think I can do that without killing the draconic bees too. Unless I just yoink them. But I can't really quite do that, which is a little bit of a bummer. But, you know, I guess this will work, right? Anywho, we got the bananas, we got the European large red maple, old fuchsia, gold rose gum. We got most of those guys, but for this, I need draconic chunks, which means I need more draconic bees anyways. Which, ideally, I should probably yoink them. There we go. There we go. Now, from here, I can take the draconic bee, draconic bee, draconic bee, diamond bees, draconic skeletal, diamond bee, draconic bee, perfect, skeletal bee, perfect, and there's still a draconic bee in there, which I guess is okay. Since all I'm really doing right now is doing this. I'm just expanding this area. So we can get... Wait, draconic bee, don't fly away. There we go. So it's all 5 draconic bees, which is perfect. Pokebee gene sampler, that's gonna go in here. I don't need honey bottles, because I can get infinite honey from other stuff, so I don't need honey bottles to be in here anymore. I also don't need draconic combs a ton anymore, and this is going to be fully lit. So do we have more dragon eggs? Dragon eggs, I've got 60 more, so 1 2 3, perfect. And then I need more connecting glass, which means I need more glass. So glass. Wait, I have plenty of sand, right? Sand? Yeah. So now we'll just go back home again. And we'll get ourselves even more glass, because I can. Because I don't really care. Just gonna grab as much connecting glass as we can, and then let's skedaddle skedoodle on our way back here. As we're expanding this section. We'll go like so. And I just need to do this, and then we fly in here. And then we've got plenty of space for the bees. And then we go 1 2 3, and then we got you guys, and then can we breed draconic bees? Breeding items 2 draconic dust. Or that. Okay. There are more zombies taking over the freaking beehives. That's really annoying. That's really, really annoying, because if you breed anything with a zombie, it gives you a zombie. I don't need zombies. Okay, breeding items 2 draconic dust. Good thing I've got plenty of draconic dust. This one is going to just start breeding draconic bees. Right? That should work. Perfect. Okay, that's good. Can I get you hopping on out for me? Because that's what I really need. Actually, I can start 2 of the breeders on draconic bees. Draconic dust. Yeah, draconic dust is not a limiting factor at this point, but we're gonna need so much of it that it doesn't, like, getting more of it is something that's gonna be very important. Yeah, let's plop you in here, and then we plop you guys in there. And we'll get ourselves a couple of you guys. Gonna capture you, so that you can't harass our draconic bees anymore. And then we're gonna plop you in here. Did another friggin' zombie just take a spot again in here. That's so annoying. The zombies are genuinely the bane of my existence. Like, I don't know why, but I just do not, I'm not a fan. I need higher light levels, I guess. Hopefully this will help. Is that enough? It better be. Because otherwise I'm just sad. I don't know. Draconic dust. Have you gotten any? But then I can't access the hive stuff, which is annoying. Yeah, I guess we can do like this. I just break the area directly behind the hive so I can get at the hive. Okay, we got a high productivity thing. We're getting some Arcanus combs, which is perfect. I'm gonna need more centrifuges. I'm realizing right this second. And let's chuck in most of you guys. And let's get ourselves another centrifuge. A centrifuge. Heated centrifuge. Powered centrifuge. Centrifuge. Powered centrifuge. Heated centrifuge. I just need 2 blocks of copper. And then 2 of these guys, which are just some honeycombs and some clocks. Not an issue. 16 EU, nice and simple. And then an inactive dragon egg, which is draconic chunks. Okay. Okay, but we can at least make another powered centrifuge, right? Which is another centrifuge, just another grindstone, and then we're gonna get ourselves a nice little centrifuge into a powered centrifuge. And from here, we should be able to, we don't really need a ton of these baby incubators anymore, because they can kind of just get stored away real quick. Ancient combs can go away, and we're just gonna chuck in some Arcanus stuff over here. And I think I'm gonna get some sleep because holy god. But regardless, I do think I'm gonna end this episode here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you did enjoy. If you did, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. GG's, peace, have a great day, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.